India. So, for the information of all of us, now we are having around 7 centers which are connected with us. One is TTC Jodhpur, and another is Deviate Jalandhar, and third is NC College of Engineering Panipat. Fourth is Gyan Jyoti Engineering College Mohali, and sixth is Bhai Mahasingh College of Engineering Muksar, and sixth is Government Engineering College Banda, and seventh is Bundelkhand Institute of Engineering and Technology Jhansi. So all centers are here. All are here. Hello. All centers are here.
One by one.
Hello.
सबको confirm.
TTC Jodhpur. TTC Jodhpur. Are you connected, TTC Jodhpur?
Yes, we are connected.
Deviate Jalandhar. Deviate Jalandhar. Deviate Jalandhar.
को डेविएट क्यों बना दिया?
DAV.
वो भी खुद ही डेविएट बोलते हैं.
Hello, Jalandhar. NC College. NC College. Gyan Jyoti College. Gyan Jyoti.
Yes, sir. Gyan Jyoti College.
Bhai Mahasingh College of Engineering Muksar. Government Engineering College Banda.
ऐसे है Amit. There are no participants over there. All the centers are empty right now. So just ask them where are the participants, and then we should start.
All the centers. Kindly tell us the number of participants which you are having in your centers.
Sir, 30 participants in REC Banda.
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 Yes, sir. Rajkot Engineering College Banda. There are 30 participants.
30 participants.
At present,
At present कितने हैं?
At present approximately 15 है और 15 जो है सर अभी क्लासेस चल रहा है. मैंने यूएल सर से बात की थी, तो वो सर आधे घंटे में आप प्रेजेंट हो जाएंगे.
Okay. TTC जोधपुर.
कोई भी नहीं.
TTC जोधपुर.
None.
TTC जोधपुर.
10 बजे से पहले भी आते हैं.
मोहित साहब TTC जोधपुर.
चलो आगे चलो, ये खाली है.
डेविएट जलंधर.
उनकी पावर चली गई है, वो भी कर रहे हैं.
DAV. ओके. NC कॉलेज नहीं हुआ. ज्ञान ज्योति इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज. ज्ञान ज्योति.
Yes, sir. Gyan Jyoti College. So we have around 17 participants.
Okay. भाई महासिंह कॉलेज मुक्तसर. भाई महासिंह कॉलेज मुक्तसर.
सर उनका तो हुआ नहीं ना, अभी आपको बताया.
ओके. गवर्नमेंट इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज बांदा से हो गई बात. बुंदेलखंड इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग एंड टेक्नोलॉजी झांसी.
चलिए वही हो रहा है. बस एक सेकंड.
झांसी. 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 Can you listen to me, Jhansi?
The audio.
सर आपको अभी में
झांसी, झांसी, झांसी,
अच्छा, आप लेके गए थे ना, एक तो था।
मार्च का
हाँ।
झांसी, how many participants are there?
हेलो 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 हेलो
हेलो, झांसी,
बांधा यहाँ पे भी दिखा ना सोचा जिसमें लोग जा रहे हैं
okay, all the centers,
हेलो
surprisingly,
हेलो
participants.
अरे चलो माइक पे
डीएवी कॉलेज से फोन था, स्टार्ट कर दिया मैंने।
सर कहाँ उन्हीं को कॉल दोबारा कर दिया, सर बीच में डिस्कनेक्ट कर दिया उन्होंने।
व्हाट यू प्लान अभी शुरू करना है तो अभी
नहीं, शुरू कर देते हैं, आई थिंक सो।
लेट्स स्टार्ट
पार्टिसिपेंट 2 सेंटर्स में आपके, एक में 15, एक में 17।
We'll announce.
So
All the centers will have the surprise attendance of the participants. So make sure that your participants should attend all the program.
हाँ जी सर, आपको किया कितनी बार किया, अभी देखो दोबारा कर दिया, अभी देखो फिर आ रहा है।
okay. So,
For this program, we really did a great efforts to call our experts. So you should attend the program.
चलिए जलंधर कनेक्टेड है।
Deviate Jalandhar. Deviate Jalandhar. Sonia madam. Dr. Sonia. Dr. Sonia Chawla. How many participants are there?
So 22 participants.
Okay. Okay, so now we are starting our program. So again, I would like to welcome our worthy director, Dr. P.K. Tulsi, as well as our head of the department, Dr. U.N. Roy, in this 1 week short-term program on Skill India. I want to acquaint you all about the what we are going to cover in next 5 days, and make sure that all the participants must attend all the session of the programs. We have designed this program with a great efforts, and we tried to call our experts from different kind of experts we have called in this program. So make sure. So in this program, we are having first lecture, Skill India Challenges, Myths and Realities, which will be taken by me only. And then in the afternoon, we are having National Skill Qualification Framework. The session will be engaged by Dr. J.S. Sani and professor in the NITTTR Chandigarh. Then we have called director NIOS Chandigarh on the role of NIOS in skill development. They are doing some good work over here. So he will be coming on 28th. And again, then we are having various schemes in this Skill India campaigning. And in this, then Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, that session will be taken by me. And again, we are having one guy who have started his own startup. So he will deliver that how the startups can help in Skill India, because if we'll not connected with the startups, then the job problems for the Skill India. If we'll train one people, then if he will not get the job, then it is again a great problem in Skill India campaigning. So we need to connect all the startups with this Skill India campaigning. So Mr. Ajay Godara, who has started his setup at NITTTRCHD, he will deliver his talk, and he has already developed some innovative projects. Then experience sharing with focal skills. So director focal skills, Mr. Sanjeev Bansal, he will be here. Then again, common norms for skill training delivered by Dr. will be delivered by Dr. J.S. Saini. Then we are having in this region SD College and DAV colleges are already running the Skill India campaigning BWalk, MWalk programs. So we have called Principal SD College Chandigarh for delivering his talk. Then he will discuss the case studies and what are the challenges they are facing for implementation of the Skill India development programs. Then we are having that case study on CDTP scheme. We are running one scheme in the Department of Rural Development, that community development through polytechnic schemes, through which we are training the youth regardless of their education through the polytechnic system. We are in the northern, we are running the programs in northern India, and many such programs, vocational programs, we are running in the scheme of community development through polytechnic. So he will be discussing the various case studies as well as what is the scheme of community development through polytechnic. Then we are having one expert from NSDA, Mr. Prabal Bharadwaj, and he will also share his experience and views on the alignment of skill courses of NSQF. Then in the afternoon session, we have kept one panel discussion in which we will have the interaction between the participants as well as our experts. Participants can ask any questions, and our experts will be there to answer those queries. So we are having the panel discussion session on 2nd of March. Then we are having one expert, Dr. Bajwa. He is the professor in Punjab PAU Ludhiana, Punjab Agricultural University Ludhiana. He will be here for panel discussion also, as well as he will engage one session on Friday. He himself has run various programs of Skill India movement, and he will also experience his sharing that how much effective those programs in case of Punjab. And now again we are having the experts, Dr. KK Agnihotri. He will because you know this Skill India program is very deep into the school education also, NS National Qualification Framework. So we need to have this program from school level only. So we have called the expert Dr. KK Agnihotri, who will tell us about how the school programming, how they are implementing the NSQF level programs in the Skill India mission. So this is all about the program for 1 week duration, which we are going to cover, and the program will be run in the interactive mode, and all the centers are requested to ask few questions also, whichever come up in their minds. The participants are free to ask the question. So this program is in the interactive mode. Don't feel that we are only speaking from here. You can also ask the questions from there only. And now before connecting to all the centers, first I would like to call our head of the department, Dr. UN Roy, for sharing his views about this program, 1 week short-term program. So Dr. UN Roy.
This system पे इधर आ जाओ. You can be removed here.
Thank you, Mr. Amit. Very good morning to all of you. So, respected Director, NITTTRCHD, Madam P.K. Tulsi, and all the head of the centers at TTC Jodhpur, DAV IT Jalandhar, NC Israna from Haryana, then Gyan Jyoti Institution from Mohali, and Bhai M. Singh Institution at Muktsar, Government Engineering College Banda, and Bundelkhand Institute of Engineering and Technology Hasi. So we welcome you all here
This year.
and all the fellow participants here in the studio. So we welcome all of you, and this is a program on skilling India or the Skill India development. Basically, the focus is on how to increase the skill potential of our youth, particularly the unemployed youth. So with that focus in the last 10 years, lot of emphasis has been given, and that's why Government of India launched the skill skill India mission. It was started way back in 2004 and 5, and in the last 10 years, we have contributed, or we have tried to contribute with various means, and through the polytechnic system as well as the ITI system. They are the two important vocational stream which are working in the country. So through ITI and through the polytechnic systems, the Government of India launched various programs. But in year 2015, when there was a separate ministry created for the skill development and entrepreneurship development, skill and entrepreneurship development in the country. So we had a lot of hope that we will be able to deliver the goods. But as far as my information available with me is concerned, still the potential of training more and more people in the country is less. About 4 lakhs people or the unemployed youth and women, they are being trained through our present system. So we have to create a vast infrastructure to tap the unemployed youth, and particularly in the informal sector. As per the last study done, only 7% of the people, they are getting employment in the formal sector, and most of the people, means about 90% of our population, they are engaged in the informal sector. So in that way, we have to focus how we can include all the people from the informal sector, and that target is the vast target for the country. And that's why when our Prime Minister started his speech in 2014, then he gave a slogan that speed, skill, and scale. These are the three things he talked about, that how we can increase the speed, because present speed is not very good. We are not able to reach to the masses. So first point was the speed. Then second thing was how we can provide more and more skills. So our skill component is also weak, and people have been giving the examples that if you want to get a good plumber or good driver, you are not getting it. But it's not the case. Only thing is that we may not be getting a very perfect plumber or perfect driver, which is required by the country or all over the world. So go global, that should be our motive, because all the unemployed youth who are getting training here, they cannot get the jobs here. So we have to make and train our people in such a way that they can go global anywhere in the world, and they can perform their tasks. So some of the cases here in the skill development, like we had a polytechnic in MC Polytechnic Jalandhar earlier, they were doing very well. But there are polytechnic like Guru Nanak Dev Engineering, Guru Nanak Dev Polytechnic, Ludhiana, from where about 500 to 600 persons who got training under the CDDP scheme, they have got employment abroad also. Some of them, they have gone to Middle East countries, and many of them, they have gone to Canada and other parts of the world. So we have to provide such a kind of skills to such people that they become global. They should be globally competitive. So that should be our target, and for that purpose, competency-based training was the demand, and some of the institutions tried their level and they made the standard, and accordingly they trained the people. But what is the next important thing which is required by all the companies and all the companies abroad, that some kind of soft skills also. some kind of soft skills should be also there along with the vocational skills. So that was the demand. And some of the agencies already asked some of the institutions, can you train such students in soft skills as well, above the vocational skills. So that kind of demand came in the skill. And now we have to develop the scale. The scale can come only that we have a number of institutions, and that's why some of the private institutions like Godrej, some of the other industries, they are coming up, and gradually Government of India has tied up with a number of private agencies, and they are trying to provide training under the various schemes. So Prime Minister Kausal Vikas Yojana has been started, and various other schemes have been launched. And earlier there were about 19 ministries working under the skill development activities. 19 ministries were there. So our major task should be that how we can integrate all the ministries, like Agriculture Ministry is there, Ministry of Labor is there, Ministry of HRD is there. So how all such ministries develop an integration, and they should work in convergence. So that is the biggest task as far as the skill Ministry of Skill and Entrepreneurship Development is concerned. If that is done, we can achieve the target, because the population is not a problem in our country, and that to the we are very young country, and from that point of view, we should aim to train such young country in such a way so that they are skilled. First of all, they develop the confidence, they are able to do something, and then they can go global, or they can get employment in our country. So with that motive, I suppose this scheme of Skill India or Skilling India is very, very important scheme, and that's why National Skill Development Council or National Skill Development Agencies, all the apex body at the national level, they are trying to make all the efforts to train more and more people, and we are for more or less targeting to train about 500 million people in the country. So that is a great big target. So how we can achieve that target, that should be the major question, and we should try to find out the ways to train our youth, particularly the youth and women who are unemployed and particularly engaged in informal sector. So thank you very much, and we'll proceed and we'll find out that how this program can be made more fruitful. And we have some panel discussion where the various experts are coming and joining hands. So through this panel discussion also, we'll try to highlight that how we can, particularly engineering colleges, can contribute in the field of Skill India mission. Thank you.
So thank you, Dr. Roy, for your valuable suggestions, and definitely nowadays the skilling our youth in India is a great challenge for our country, but still we are having hope and we will do that. So in this, now all the centers are connected. So to acquaint you all about the centers, all centers that which institutions are with us, we are having TTC Jodhpur, we are having Deviate Jalandhar, then we are having NC College of Engineering Panipat, we are having Gyan Jyoti Engineering College Mohali, then we are having Bhai Mahasingh College of Engineering Muksar, and sixth is Government Engineering College Bandha, and another is Bundelkhand Institute of Engineering and Technology Jhansi. So we have connected 7 different centers for this Skill India program, and to for your all the centers, for your knowledge, this program will be run on YouTube. You can see that program live on YouTube also. So this is the program in, and we can this program will run in interactive mode. So in this short-term program, now we would like to hear about from the different centers. So with the permission of our worthy director, so first we'll call upon TTC Jodhpur. TTC Jodhpur, Moel Saab. Moel Saab, TTC Jodhpur, can you hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. And we are all eager to join the program. We are having about 15 participants presently, and more are expected within an hour.
Okay, and Moel Saab, please, what are the expectations of the participants from this program? We would like to hear from you.
Actually, all are very young people who have joined here. Most of them are quite young. They are looking forward that how to train our students so that we can get better employment for our students. And I think developing a skill in student will definitely help in getting the jobs. So everyone is looking forward for this program very much. It is going to help us in a lot. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. So now we are having Deviate Jalandhar. We are having Dr. Manoj Kumar, Principal, Deviate Jalandhar. So also we are having Dr. Sonia Chawla here. So sir, please, Dr. Manoj Kumar, Principal, Deviate. Sir, we would like to listen from your mouth, sir. How this program will be beneficial for the participants, and what are the expectations of the participants, sir?
Yeah, very good morning. We as a professional institution are very conscious of the fact that we cannot be mere a degree granting institution. So we have a skill development program and the entrepreneurship on high on the agenda of the institute. And the institute has established a skill development center and also a center for incubation and entrepreneurship. 10 new startups are coming up in the institution. We, as a part of the planning of the institution for Center of Incubation and Entrepreneurship, we have started with the PMKVY program. One batch is already out where 25 students have been given training on CNC platform. And we are planning a number of other skill development programs in that series. We are planning that apart from the government schemes on skill development, how we can ensure that we should do some skill development programs for the students of our own institution as well. So for that, we have established few centers of excellence in collaboration with industry, so that the students can be given training on that. Also, we have started with the employment and skill training, where the students, apart from the technical trainings, they are also being given trainings on soft skills, as you mentioned earlier in your inaugural speech. So we have that soft skill training also high on our agenda. So that's how we are coping up with the challenges, and we want to learn more during this 1 week interactive program. Thank you.
So thank you, sir, actually for your kind information that also we are running one scheme of called community development through Polytechnic in Meherchand Polytechnic Jalandhar, in which also they are providing some vocational training to the students. So you can join hands with those with the Meherchand Polytechnic so that from the mutual understanding, the participants can be benefited. So those programs also will be on the technical based programs. Most of the programs are technical based, so they are running. So we hope that for connectivity with the Meherchand Polytechnic also, so that they can also be benefited from your organization, sir. So
yeah, they are.
There may be the part, I suppose.
Connected, madam.
NSQF program, electronics on mobile communications, and another is on a IT platform. So two batches we will be starting this year for NSQF, under NSQF for vocational training.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. And I would like to thank Dr. Sonia Chawla. Because of her efforts, we could join this program with the Deviate Jalandhar. So thank you, madam. And if you want to say something, Sonia, madam.
A very good morning, Dr. Tulsi, Dr. Roy, and Dr. Goel. And very good morning to all the participants at the different remote centers. First of all, I pay my heartfelt gratitude to the NITTTR authorities for making us a remote center for a very contemporary issue, that is the Skill India, which is in need of the hour, for a country, for a developing country, India, where we actually need the skillful people so that everybody works productively and makes oneself, his or her institutes, as well as the nation is taken forward. I hope in this next 5 years we all get good learning experience. And thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now we are having NC College of Engineering, Panipat. NC College. Madam, how many students are there with NC College?
Students and
How many participants?
10 participants.
Okay. So what are your expectations from the program?
So we are expecting a very good results from this.
Okay.
any teacher would like
Any teacher would like to
say something.
Hello, NC College. Can you hear
Yes,
me?
sir.
Can you hear me? Any member want to say something, that what are their expectations from the program?
Expecting that it will be a great opportunity for the coming. The students really want to do these kind of, are not interested in studying the subject, especially the course from the books. But skill development programs will definitely give a very good future, because they are learning new things, and these short courses are very beneficial. For the employability is increased, biggest step for the success of the country. We are thinking is this, that it is an excellent approach and a very good move.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you. Now we are having Gyan Jyoti Engineering College, Mohali. Gyan Jyoti. Gyan Jyoti College.
Good morning, sir.
Dr. Sharad is there.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, PK Tulsi ma'am. Ma'am, we are thankful to NITTTR for this session on Skill India. We have already attended around 14 sessions from NITTTR in various streams and covered all the domains and benefited us in the long run. So it is a good session from NITTTR, which provides us learning prospects as well as certification, ASCT approved certified courses from ICT, Information and Communication Technology. Skill India is a campaign launched by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on 15th of July 2015, with an aim to train over 40 crore people in India in different skills by 2022. It includes various initiatives of the government like National Skill Development Mission, National Policy for Skill Development and Entrepreneurship 2015, Pradhan Mantri Kushal Vikas Yojana PMKY VY, and Skill Loan Scheme. So basically, we have our institute has applied for PMKY VY in our institute under various scheme as electrician, plumbing, as well as in mechanical courses. So it is a good platform for our institute to learn the various Skill India schemes or the platform given by Skill India. So we are thankful to Mr. Amit Goyal, Assistant Professor, and for this.
So thank you, Dr. Sharad. Now we are having Bhai Mahasingh College of Engineering, Muksar. There we are having Dr. Mandeep Singh, Dean and Academics, as well as Principal. Sir, can you hear to me? Sir, Dr. Mandeep Singh from Bhai Mahasingh College of Engineering, Muksar. Can you hear me, sir? Hello.
Yes, can you hear me?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Please tell us about the expectations of your faculty from this program.
Yes, good morning to all of you. And it's a very good program. And India is a very big country, and we have this kind of programs very necessary. Because we are already working on this skill India development. Some last year, we are providing professional knowledge to the students like welding, plumbing, CNC and computer knowledge, etc. And this type of programs will help us to promote this type of programs and motivate our students to participate in this type of programs and for this program. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Government Engineering College
मेरा
बांदा,
institution कौन सा है जो पहले कभी
Government Engineering College बांदा,
Yes.
Muksar.
Government Engineering College बांदा,
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes.
Mr. Ashish.
Hello.
हाँ सर बताइए.
Sir, we are eagerly waiting for the program since we have got the mail from UN Roy sir, and all the faculty members from our college are taking this program as an opportunity to not only train our students but also the peoples around us, because Bundelkhand region is one of the backward region of the country, and for the employment, the people from these areas are moving from these areas to the industrial areas like NCR regions as well as the Gujarat and Bangalore and all these regions. So we are taking this program as to train not only our students but also our faculty members, but also our people around us. And we are eagerly waiting for this program. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Now we are having Bundelkhand Institute of Engineering and Technology, Jhansi.
Director हो गया.
Jhansi. So can we know who hello Jhansi.
Dr. Yadav
कोई
is the
बात नहीं,
local
it's just
coordinator.
a local coordinator.
यूज करिए, ये वाला माइक मत यूज करिए, सिस्टम के पास आ जाइए.
सिस्टम के पास आके माइक यूज कीजिए सिस्टम का. डॉक्टर यादव.
हेलो.
हेलो. हाँ जी
Hello.
सर. हाँ जी सर.
Very good morning, sir, and madam also. Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Hello.
हाँ जी सर बताइए, बोलिए सर.
Sir, we have about 20 to 25 participants here, all related to the faculty members, and this program is obviously helpful to us because under that program, our college is already running one program related to SE Specialist Training Center in our institute. So obviously, this program is helpful to our institute teachers, faculty members, and in future planning wise, because this program is have a wide application in various field of the engineering as well as other activities related to the institute. Therefore, under that course, we are able to understood about all the activities related to that programs. So it will be helpful to us, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. So at the end, I would like to thank all the centers,
expectations.
Actually, we are having our in-house participants also. So we'd like to listen from them also. What are the expectations from the program? So that if something need to be added, we'll add.
This program is very fruitful to gain their skill. I would like to attend many programs in the future of this type. Skillness is a must to give a quality of product. If somebody has a skillness, he can give at any level a good quality of product. So it is necessary to make a skill area for this achievement. So it's okay.
Thank you.
Good morning. As I am from National Polytechnic College, and we are already running a course under Bentley Polytechnic, named 2 courses in software and 1 in automobile. Under automobile, auto electrical and electronics, and in software is software development. So I am the lecturer in automobile department and also working as lecturer in community college. So it is very much fruitful for me to learn the students how we can solve.
So thank you so much, and I would like to thank all the centers for joining hands with us for this short-term program on Skill India. So now I would like to call our worthy director, Dr. P.K. Tulsi, for her valuable words and inspiration for this 1 week short-term program. So Dr. P.K. Tulsi.
Thank you, Dr. Amit. Good morning to everyone and the dignitaries present at all the various centers which have connected for this program on Skill India. As rightly said by the previous speakers, whether it was Dr. Amit or the dignitaries at the various centers, Skill India mission, which came into being when Prime Minister Modi announced this in 2015, and Dr. Roy has already explained that it was initiated with three important aspects, that is Skill India at a scale, with speed and standard. So three important components of this scheme are the scale, because the vocationalization which was initiated in late 1970s, the goal of that scheme was to have 25% of our students at +2 stage, they need to diversify to the vocationalization. But over the years, we have seen that that scheme was not accepted and it could not be implemented and it didn't achieve the objectives. There were many hurdles. Only 4 to 5% of the students could be diversified to vocationalization. And the major reasons which were there, it was because there were no trained personnel or professionals to provide the skill training to the students who diversified into various vocational streams, and there were no laboratories and workshops existing at a school level. And third was that there was no social acceptability of the people who actually diversified to the vocationalization. And then at the higher education level, efforts have been made by the government. And in 70s only, we had community development, which was early known as community development through polytechnics. And now it is community development through polytechnics, CDTP scheme. Earlier it was community polytechnic scheme, which was introduced in the polytechnic system. And since then, it has been contributing to meeting some of the objectives of Skilling India. But again, this scheme is also not free from the hindrances, the drawbacks, and the barriers. And with National Skill Development and Entrepreneurship being announced in 2015, the whole focus of the country has shifted from only providing the theoretical knowledge to the people and then leading to unemployment, is now shifted to Skilling India, whereby the people within the country are gainfully employed, whether they seek for the wage employment or whether they seek for the self-employment. And when this proposal, the mission came into being, at that time we had about 1.26 billion people in the country, and it has been projected by that 2020 the population of India would be around 1.48 billion. And it is a nation of young people, and literacy rate on average was 75%, and male literacy was 82%, and women literacy was about 65%. So disparity existed between the literacy rate of male and female in the country, and that means that not many women, they are entering into the field of education. So there is a need to how gainfully utilized the potential that lie among the women in the country, at the same time skilling male members also. Why male? Because the people who are graduating from the higher education system, their acceptability to the world of work is quite low. And we have seen number of surveys which have been carried out in the country, whether it was NASSCOM McKinsey Global Institute survey in 2005, World Bank education study, which was carried out recently in 2010, and then we had manpower assessment surveys being carried out by the Aspiring Minds Assessment Private Limited, or we had at the global level the manpower research group coming out with the employability figures for the people who actually apply for various positions in the world of work. It has been now an accepted fact that the people who come out from the higher education system, 35% of the employers, they face difficulty in filling the vacant positions in their organization. So what were the reasons why there is low acceptability of the graduates? That has been that they lack technical knowledge, they lack technical skills. At the same time, they are lacking the soft skills or the employability skills, which have become very, very important for the world of work. And in addition to that, when we look at that, 62% of India's population is in the working age group. And about 54% of the total population is below the age of 25 years. And if you try to compare it, India has the mean age population of 29 years in comparison to the 40 years in USA, 46 years in Europe, and 47 years in Japan. So that's why we say India is a nation of young people. And during the next 20 years, the labor force in the industrialized world is expected to be 4%, while in India it will increase to 32%. And that is where the Indian population, the young people, they will be moving across the globe, because that manpower can be utilized by other countries where the dependency ratio is on the increase. And in India, we have people who will be in the young age group. And if we try to analyze the formal skill training in comparison to some of the developed countries, again we find that India has less than 5% of the people who have actually got formal skill training. In UK, the same percentage stands at 68%, Germany 75%, Japan 80%, and South Korea 90%. So one can find that as far as India is concerned, there are not many people in the world of work who have actually got formal skill training. So what standards or what quality of service you can expect when the people don't have the formal skill training? So this particular mission actually tries to promote skill development among the people who are either in the education sector, who are either dropouts from the system, or the people who are actually unemployed. So focus is on equipping the people with the skills which are expected of them to work effectively and efficiently in the world of work, and increase the productivity or enhance the productivity of the world of work. And Dr. Roy was mentioning that our 90% of the workforce is actually working in the informal sector, and only 7 to 8% people are working in the formal sector. But the productivity has to be enhanced with respect to the informal sector, and maybe this is where we need to contribute our might to, so that to enhance the productivity of the informal sector. And if we try to analyze the 21st century, the project on 21st century, there are few basic skills which are expected of any student who enters into the higher education system. And these include the core subject skills, the learning and innovation skills, information media and technology skills. At the same time, life and career skills are also to be developed among the students. And recently, when we try to analyze the system of technical education, where the higher education has come under the ambit of the accreditation, and National Board of Accreditation has made it imperative for any technical institution which has been in the operation for the past 4 years to seek accreditation of the programs, it becomes rather important that we improve upon the quality of education and training and equip our students with the requisite skills. And when I try to look into, you can look at this skilling India from two different angles. One is that you are developing the people who are equipped with the skills of taking the various jobs in various sectors of economy and then contributing their might. Another way of looking at this is the students who are with us, and you have to develop the intellectual skills. That is one component of the training programs. That means the higher level of abilities. At present, the focus is on developing the lower level abilities among the students. So, what to talk about? The ability to analyze, ability to solve problems, or in other words, if you go by the Bloom's taxonomy, the levels which are application and higher than application level. That means ability to apply the learned knowledge, ability to analyze, ability to evaluate, ability to create. These abilities need to be developed among our students, and the present education and training system fails to develop all these skills because the students only go to the classes, and lecture method, which is more predominant in the classroom instruction, fails to develop higher level abilities among the student. So there is a need to develop higher level abilities by adopting student-centric approaches in the classroom instruction, which may include your project-based learning, the problem-based learning, the case study method, the seminars, the group discussions, etc. And lot of focus has to be on the practical skills, because that is the technical skills which are very, very important. And all of you would agree with me, at present, when we try to implement our curricula for various courses, only 40 to 50% of the experiments are being organized in the laboratories and the workshop. Maybe computer science is an exception to other branches, because in other branches you require machinery, equipment, raw material, which is not adequately available in all of the institutions which are running these programs. So technical skills which are important to enable a student to find a gainful employment in the world of work, they are not being developed by majority of the institution. So one needs to re-examine the status of the laboratories, the workshops, and the people who are providing the training. Are they really equipped to demonstrate the various experiments? Do they possess the skills to solve problems which are faced by the world of work? And then when you are trying to organize the practical work, are you actually looking at that each student in the class is getting an opportunity to perform the experiment or do the workshop exercise, and then become confident of handling the machinery, equipment, and solving the problem? So technical skills is second component which needs to be looked into. And third important component is the employability. And where all my colleagues have already said that we need to develop the soft skills and employability skills among our students, and efforts are being made, as you have listened to DAV Institute of Engineering and Technology, that they have taken the initiative to develop the soft skills and employability skills. So many institutions these days have entered into organizing programs which include personality development programs, the soft skill development programs for their students. And another initiative which DAV also said they have taken, we need to emulate the good practices which have been adopted by the various technical institutions, and many good institutions in the country, they are now tying up with the industry. They have, as said by the principal DAV, that they have established centers of excellence. There is need to set up laboratories in collaboration with the industry. And we have good examples in many institutions where the industry personnel, they are coming, floating the problems to the students, facilitating the problem solution finding by the students, and also they are participating in training the students in practical component as well as the emerging areas of technology related to a particular discipline. So need is to explore and have collaboration with the industry in the vicinity to strengthen the system of developing technical skills as well as the higher level abilities among the students. So I would only say at the end that this particular program, which has been designed for 5 days, is taking into consideration the changes which are taking place at the school level, at the higher education level, as well as the initiative which has been taken by the government of India to launch NSDC. You have National Skill Development Council, then there are training providers, then there are assessment centers. The problem which we foresee at present, to what extent this scheme has been implemented, one is again the inadequacy of trained people who can actually provide skill training to the whether it is unemployed youth or whether it is dropouts or whether the students within the higher education system. So this is one of the important parameters which will actually determine the success of this particular scheme. So my request to all the centers would be to identify some of the masters trainers from the vicinity who have been extending this kind of service to the society. Maybe the teachers, they do not have that kind of proficiency in providing that kind of skill training. Or one can explore the industrial training institutes which have been specifically meant for skill training. Their trainers are more proficient in providing this kind of training. So can people from ITI be involved at the higher education system and the initiatives which have been taken by the higher educational institutions so that their expertise can be utilized? The second aspect which need to be examined is the laboratories and the workshop. So first, when you are designing a curricula, now that is being aligned to National Skill Qualification Framework, and you have 10 levels in National Skill Qualification Framework, and then the diploma education, school education, and the higher education, they are being aligned to those 10 competency level. The question is, are these levels appropriately defined? One needs to look into. And where the role of higher education institution is with respect to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So these levels, how do we discriminate or differentiate among the levels from 5 onwards up to 10 and crystallize on the competencies which are actually needed at different levels of skill qualification framework, so that the exercise which is being done, that is curricula being aligned to National Skill Qualification Framework, that can be a fruitful exercise and we are able to achieve the objectives of this scheme. Third thing which I would request is that strengthening of the infrastructure facilities which are needed in the technical institution. So as per the requirement of curricula of various programs which are in vogue or which are being implemented by the technical institution, whether we talk in terms of the BVOC or masters, or we talk in terms of our own graduate programs in engineering and technology, or the undergraduate programs in engineering and technology. So whether we have adequate machinery, equipment, the raw material, because my observation and experience of interacting with the technical education system is I'm of the view that training grants are very inadequate in most of the technical institution. So each directorate or the institution management need to look into that adequate training grant need to be provided to the technical institution so as to meet the requirements of implementing the curricula for various courses in true spirit or in toto. So if we are able to focus on 100% completion or implementation of our practical work, then I think we can achieve the objective of skilling India. And third thing which I would like to just mention here is that we are passing through a phase where a change is brought into the education system with greater focus on skill development. So when we are trying to do this, there are many, as you find in the program, there are few case studies which have been included. Maybe these become the benchmarks if they have been successful. So one needs to identify the factors that have been contributing to the success of this particular scheme, and then also identify the reason why we fail to implement this scheme in toto and achieve its objective. So case studies need to be examined and analyzed to identify the success factor and the failure factor. And then any institution which is going forward with this scheme need to imitate or emulate or copy the success factors and try to avoid the factors which have been the reasons for the failure of the scheme. At the end, I hope this 5-day program, which is on a very important mission of India, Skill India, and where number of initiatives have been taken up in the form of Skilling India, Startup India, Stand Up India, at the same time, Digital India. These are all three connected, which actually equip the students with the skills that are expected of them, would be a very fruitful experience for the participating teachers, and there will be a lot of interaction between the experts who are coming for delivering the inputs, and maybe at the end of this program you can crystallize the action plans which you will have to implement in your own technical institutions to strengthen as well as implement Skill India program. I wish all of you a very gainful, meaningful experience of this 5-day program. And I thank Dr. Roy and Dr. Amit for giving me this opportunity to share my views on Skill India. Thank you very much.
So thank you so much, madam, for your for enlightening us with your valuable words. As you have rightly said, once when I went to IIT Roorkee for the study for doing my PhD work, so there my professor told me that what kind of work you want to do. Then I said that I want to do some practical work. So he again asked me the question that why you want to do practical work, because whenever student used to come to us, they want that they will do some kind of analytical work on the computers. So at that time, because I am a very much practical work, and in my career, I always used to fond of the laboratories which the institutions were having. So I told them, sir, this is what I can do very easily, like practical work that I can do very easily. So he was so much surprised that everybody used to say that we can do the analytical work. Then he rightly said, he says few words to me that, Amit, why a candidate want to join an IIT? Why? So if you will do analytical work, software is available everywhere. You can have the software, but the lab facilities, the world class lab facilities which the IITs are having, no, neither institution in India are having those kind of facilities. If you will use those kind of practical facilities, and you will have the practical exposures as well as the analytical exposure, so that will fulfill your dreams, that will fulfill your goals, and the work which you will do will be very fruitful for the country. So those are the words which were told by me, by my professor at IIT Roorkee. So rightly said, nowadays we are lacking in the practical knowledge of the students, because in whenever one student is out from the batch of any engineering college or any MTech or any PhD student, they are not acceptable to the industry. Even I would like to say, if some persons went for PhD work, industry won't don't want to take that person for his organization, for their organizations, because they want young energetic engineers who are having the knowledge, who are having good communication skills, and who are having the knowledge of the practical work. So in this 5 days program, respected madam, we will ensure you that all the participants will get the knowledge about this mission of Skill India, and will try our level best to have our best experts who will explain the things as well as the case studies. So I hope that all the centers and all the participants will enjoy the program and get something out of this 5 days program. So at the end, I would like to thank our worthy director for sparing her valuable time for this inaugural session, because I know that she is very busy in the institution work, because the for handling this kind of a national institute is not a very easy job. So she is having different kind of a work, and thank you so much, madam, for coming here and sharing your valuable points on the Skill India program. So I would like to thank our head of the department also, Dr. Roy, because his inspiration is always behind me whenever I used to do any program at NITTTR or at other places of the country. So his backup, is always a kind of a support to me for conducting my program very successfully. So thank you so much, sir, for your valuable support. So in this program, we are not having Dr. J.S. Sani, and he is also a great inspiration for me for this program, Skill India. So I would like to thank him also for his inputs in the program. So thank you at the end. So now we'll like to break for tea for another 15 to 20 minutes. तो हम 20 मिनट के बाद फिर से वापस आएंगे. विल ब्रेक फॉर टी, ऑल द सेंटर्स. हम 20 मिनट के बाद विल कम बैक. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
और मैं
अब आ रहा है अभी सारे म्यूट हैं जी स्टार्ट हो जाए कैसे यहाँ के भी दिखाएंगे यहाँ के भी वहाँ पे
Yes, sir.
Hello, all the centers are there. मैडम देखिए है कनेक्टेड टीटीसी जोधपुर है कंफर्मेशन करने की जरूरत मैडम शुरू करें Okay, now we are going to start. देख लीजिए मैडम बी एंश्योर दैट ऑल द सेंटर्स
सिर्फ माइक ऑन मैं करूंगी तभी होगा ना एकदम सबके माइक ऑन करूंगी तो डिस्टरबेंस हो जाती है यहाँ पर बंद है वन पूछ लो वैसे है
This is all center connected. Okay, now we'll start our session. So first of all, so first of all, I am Amit Goel. Basically, I am a civil engineer and my specialization is in structures and earthquake engineering. So now today I'll talk something about the Skill India challenges, myths and realities. So to start with the lectures, I would like to start by recalling you the film called Sholay. I think everybody have seen that film Sholay, as well as another film is there, that is Avatar. In that Avatar film and Sholay film, why I am quoting the example of Sholay film, because you know, Thakur want that two persons are having skills which he was wanting. So that's why Jay and Viru was very important for him, because a particular skill is there which another fellows in the vicinity was not having those skills which Jay and Viru is having. So in that film also one skill component is there that the Thakur want कि वो गब्बर को पकड़ने के लिए those skills are very necessary. And another film called Avatar, in that film Mr. Rajesh Khanna was there, and you know, in that film his son dished him, and they went with their wives, and by lefting his father at in a miserable condition. So in that picture I still remember that dialogue that Rajesh Khanna ji was telling to Shabana Azmi, who happens to be his wife, कि चिंता नहीं करो, I am having मुझे अपने बाजुओं पे विश्वास है, and he was having the skills of automobiles. तो automobiles की जो skill उनके पास थी, he was having the trust that I will develop something and I can live my life very good. Rather his son left them, but still he was having the confidence that he was having skills. In earlier days was also the India is calling that सोने की चिड़िया, बोलते थे ना, सोने की चिड़िया है हमारा भारत. Why nowadays we are far behind than the other countries, when in the past we were सोने की चिड़िया? Because in the earlier days we are having our you know, each home is having their own business, own छोटे छोटे उद्योग थे, which we are running in the past. But as the technological advancement and as the you know, study progress, so we left those works, and all the units जो घर के छोटे छोटे units थे वो सभी को हमने बंद कर दिया. और why the China has grown up? Because जो हमारी टेक्नोलॉजी थी, China has adopted that technology. All the small scale industries, the China has promoted like anything, and they are selling their products to other countries also. So now our Prime Minister, Honorable Mr. Narendra Modi, is having that vision of skill India, skilling India. And what are those skilling India? So mission statement, which is available on the Skill India Mission document, is to rapid scale up skills development efforts in India by creating an end-to-end outcome-focused implementation framework which align demands of the employers for a well-trained skilled workforce with aspiration of Indian citizen for suitable livelihood. Because in our country nowadays, we are having potential to do anything. Now we are developing countries, and all the countries are admiring us, including the Americans. They are admiring us that the India is growing very fast, and our now our workforce need to be trained, well trained. What is the objective of the Skill India Mission? Skill India Mission is started with a very focused objective on 15th July 2015 with the aim to train around 40 crores, around 500 million people in India by 2022. 222 tak, 2022 tak, we are going to train that much of youth, untrained youth, to our country. As we have told in the inauguration session already, that in NITTTRCHD, we are implementing the scheme of community development through Polytechnic from last many years. 20-25 saal se we are implementing that scheme, and we are running on the same lines. We are also training the youth of the country, regardless of their education, into the technical sectors with the help of polytechnics. So with this Skill India Mission also, the main goal of the scheme was to create the opportunities for the youth. Because nowadays our youth want to be a rich person. If you'll ask somebody, so he will tell us that if you'll have some interview of any graduate or any diploma holders, so once it happens with me also, then I asked them that I asked few questions about the civil engineering. He was not knowing the answer of those questions, but when I asked him that how much money he want to have for the job, so he told me that sir, I think 20,000 is good enough for me. Then I told him that you are not knowing anything, that why you are asking for 20,000. Then he told me, sir, civil mein boom hai, that's why I am asking for 20,000. So the youth want to become very rich, but nowadays opportunities are also very less. To empower empower the youth of the country. The empowerment means we need to empower the youth of our country with a skill, and to make them more employable and more productive. Nowadays in the country, industries don't want to take our youth. Why they don't want to take our youth? Because if we are telling that okay, this person is diploma holder, this person is degree holder, but they were telling that diploma and degree, what makes difference? But this guy is not knowing anything about our industries. Because nowadays industries are growing up like anything, and different kind of industries are there, and different kind of objectives of the industries are there. So we need to train our youth with the prime objective of the industries. So in the slogans is also there for NSDC mission, that be skilled and be independent. You need to be skilled, and that's why I quoted the example of film Avatar, that you must be independent. What are the features of Skill India Mission? Some of the features of Skill India Mission is the skilling the youth so that they can have employment, as well as we need to develop entrepreneurship skills into the youth. Nowadays youth always want to have the jobs facilities, which they are always intend that government will create some job facilities, but we should always think about to become the entrepreneur. In our NITTTR also, we are having one guy who did his research work, and from that research work he became the entrepreneur. One case study is also there at IIT Roorkee. one guy from the mechanical engineering, he made one equipment which can which can treat the industrial wastewater, and that water can become the potable water, potable drinking water. And with me, he presented his technology in Make in India mission, and now he became the entrepreneur for his technologies. Now he's selling his product. So the features of that is also the to promote the entrepreneurship among the youth, and another is providing training and support to the traditional occupations. Earlier, what was there, that our youth want to become some engineers, doctors, and all these things, but the occupation like carpenter, cobbler, welders, as far as this thing is concerned, I am a civil engineer, and if you'll ask that we want to have mason, so then we used to go to the labor chowk, and then we used to ask that who I want one mason. Then one person used to come and he raised his hand that I am a mason. That we used to believe that he's a mason, but he was not having his skill certificate and all skill kind of a thing, but that he was saying that he's a skilled mason, that we always used to believe. And our well engineered designed construction house used to be made by the unskilled manpower, and we used to say about that we need to make earthquake resistant construction, but first we need to train them how to make it earthquake resistant. So now new training in new areas also. So always we used to think some that new areas are also there nowadays. Construction industry is growing up like anything. And another areas is textile, gem industry, jewelers, designing, banking, tourism. Now now we are saying that India is a growing economy, and in days to come, IT engineers and IT knowledge providers will have jobs in their hands, because nowadays we are talking about ICT. Like this, we are running program through ICT, and with the this currency crunch, and now we are using more and more our credit cards, debit cards, and many more things using ICT technologies. So IT professionals will get the jobs in the days to come. Now another thing is the training program would be on the line of international level. So now we are competing with the international standards, like in research institutions also. Now whenever we used to do some research, that should be adaptable to the international standards also. That's why we are promoting our research papers to the international standards and international journals, and those papers are having weightage more than those which we are having in national level journals. So now we are competing with the international standards, and the skill training would be like in CDTP scheme, like Dr. UN Roy told us that in CDTP scheme, in case of Government Polytechnic College Ludhiana, so they are training their youth in such a way that their demand is more internationally rather than nationally. Why they are creating that much of skill training to the youth? Their skilled workers are going to Dubai and other countries for the refrigeration and air conditioning kind of a job, because in case of abroad countries, we are having a different kind of a climate, and there AC and refrigeration. In India, we always used to think about that AC refrigeration is meant about that we are having ACs and refrigerators in our homes, but in abroad we need to have AC and AC kind of a thing, like in flooring also. Plumber also need to know about the AC ducts and AC pipes which are running into the floors. So our training program should be aligned to the international level or international standard. Now another thing is there. The main component is to standardize and certify the training process. So in this mission, whenever earlier also we are having some different kind of a skill development training programs. In skill development training programs, we are providing certificates to the many programs. Like in this in few days back also, some person came to me from Chandigarh Police that they have provided some training to their prisoners. So they want us to do the certification of that program, because the certificate which they are providing to those persons, that is not recognizable to the when they are going to have some jobs. So in this scheme also, standardization and certification is the key factor. Now the person who will undergo the training under the skill development mission, they will have some standard kind of a certification for their programs. Another thing is tailor made and need based programs. So now, as we all said, that that would include madam, our director madam has also told us that the person who undergoes for the training, they need not only the skill part, but they should be very good into the communication level, management level, and all the other levels, if he want to be progress into his skill culture or skill level. And another thing is that the course methodology of the Skill India would be innovative. Like I told them that I told you that in this program, some of the group discussions are included, some of the practical sessions, and another things which we have included, which are need to be included in skill development mission. So these are some of the prime features related to the skill development programs which is offered by Government of India. Now, what is the need of this Skill India mission for India? Now, still we are in the past also, our ancestors are transferring the technologies to their children and to their grandchildren. Nowadays the children and grandchildren don't want to learn those technologies. They want to have something different kind of a thing. That is the disaster which the country is facing nowadays. That is why we are needed the Skill India mission, because we are currently facing the severe shortage of well-trained skilled workers. As I told you that in the country nowadays, the scarcity of skilled workers is a greatest problem. Like few days back, I went to one site in which one bar binder was working, and he did so bad work, and I called him कि अरे भाई ये क्या कर दिया, इतना बुरा काम किया है तुमने तो ड्राइंग पढ़ना नहीं आता है तुम्हें. Then what he told me, अरे सर, I am a contractor and I used to take that much of contract. आप मुझे बता रहे हैं सर कि ये नहीं होता है, ये सभी लोग तो ऐसा ही करते हैं. That means we are adopting the services of an unskilled person, and due to lack of the knowledge, he is doing his work like anything, और वो ऑलरेडी कॉन्ट्रैक्ट ले रहा है और उसी ढंग से अपनी जो बार बाइंडर है उससे काम कर रहा है. तो फॉल्ट किसका है? अगर बिल्डिंग गिर जाती है किसी डिजास्टर में, तो फॉल्ट किसका आता है? तो सब लोग तो डिजाइनर को पकड़ लेते हैं कि यू डिजाइन दैट हाउस, सो यू आर द कल्प्रिट. बट जो आपने जो अनस्किल्ड लेबर से जो वो बार बाइंडिंग का काम कराया है, that person must be responsible, that person should be responsible. So in India, we are estimating that 2.3% of our workforce in India is undergone for formal skill training, whereas compared to UK it is 68%, and Germany 75%, USA 52%, 80% in Japan, and 96% in South Korea. So see, 96%, 52%, 80%. Now talk about India, only 2.3% we are having the trained workforce. So the target is very big. We need to go, we need to cover a long distance. Another thing, large section of educated workforce have little or no job skills. Like I told you that our graduates, our diploma holders, and even at the master's level also, when the person used to pass out from any engineering college, you talk about the ITIs or another skill level programs. If you talk about the degree courses also or diploma courses also, that the person who has undergone the 3 years diploma course or 4 years degree course, he is not capable of doing anything into the मार्केट. उसके पास इतनी स्किल नहीं है. अगर मैं किसी मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग के स्टूडेंट को कहूं कि ये एक बाइक का इंजन ही खोल दे, तो ही कैन नॉट, वो नहीं खोल सकता है. और अगर किसी सिविल इंजीनियर को मैं कहूँ साइट पे जाके एक छोटा सा लेआउट ही बना दे, तो इवन after undergoing the degree program, he is not trained so much that he can do work on the site. So you talk about the non-formal sectors or unskilled workers. Meet the demand of the employers and drive the economic growth. And another thing, we used to say that India is a young country. Now we are having more population, around 57% of the population who are having the age group of less than 25 years, 20 to 25 years. But do we have the sufficient time? Do we have the time? Like why I wrote this word, do we have the time? हम young country हैं, but are we going to always be a young country? हम हमेशा क्या young ही रहने वाले हैं? Like in China, now there is China's population, the age of the China population is so much. Now they are having the programs of having more and more children. पहले तो उन्होंने one child policy अपना रखी थी. Now they are shifting from the one child policy to the another child policy. So in estimate says that in 2044 तक हमारी average population की जो age है वो हमारी around 50 यानी 25 to 59 years तक हो जाएगी. So हमारे पास कितना समय बचा है? Are we having sufficient time to be a young country? So we are having very less time, and in this less time we need to have our skilled worker, because nowadays we used to say that our young generation is our demographic dividend, but demographic dividend जो है वो demographic deficit में ना चला जाए, तो इसीलिए we need to take care about that thing. In next 15 years 1 million young Indian will join the workforce every month. जो एक 15 साल जो next 15 years में है, 1 million young force जो है हर महीने एक workforce को join करता है. Vast majority will be in the informal और service sector. सभी लोग क्या है, हम जो service sector में they want to join the service sector. But nowadays as the world is growing, though world is growing, the manufacturing sectors जो है वो बहुत सारे avenues manufacturing sectors में open हो रहे हैं, और India is having the opportunity to grab up this opportunity to in the manufacturing sector. So during 20 years labor force जो different countries में जो labor force है, it is expected to decline about 4%, but in India it is expected to increase about 32%. So now this is the opportunity which we need to grab. So in one of the research study carried out by NSDC in 2010-14, around 109 million skilled manpower by 2022 in 24 sectors is required. ये एक survey that NSDC has conducted, and emphasis on the manufacturing job. तो emphasize जो basically जो है that is on the manufacturing job, rising wages globally, factor जो हमारे in abroad also, see in other countries we are paid for the hourly basis, but in India, because the wages are very much the too much wages need to be paid in the abroad, but in India now because it is very cheap in India, so manufacturing जो जितना भी unit है वो from abroad to India shift हो सकता है, shift हो रहा है, but at the same time in Bangladesh and in other countries it is much lesser than the India. So this is also need to be taken care of. But in India we are having the advantage of having this skill training programs. So low paid unskilled workers, the another why we are needing the skill development programs, our unskilled persons are very much low paid. If we'll say that the minimum wages of a mason is nowadays 500 rupees, but still the masons are working at the rate of 250 to 300 rupees per day in the construction sector. Because I belongs to construction sector, I know much about the construction sector, that because they are not fully skilled, but they are having the services of those semi-skilled or unskilled laborers in the 250 or 300 rupees, so they are getting the jobs. marginal difference between the wages of unskilled and skilled workers. Now, if you talk about one mechanic or one machinist in any manufacturing sectors, he is nowadays having the salary of around 8 to 10,000 or 12,000 a month. But if you talk about some receptionist kind of a thing in a particular industry or in a particular organization, so that receptionist used to get around 20 to 25 thousand rupees because of his or her communication skills, as well as for managing the programs and managing the work of a particular organization, particular industry. So there is a very difference of unskilled and skilled. जो skilled वाला जो unskilled labor है, एक labor used to get around 300 rupees a day, है ना, 300 रुपए एक दिन के उसको मिलते हैं, तो एक महीने के कितने हो गए? एक महीने कितने हो गए? 9,000 रुपए है. बट एक ट्रेनर जो कि हमारे यूथ को ट्रेन करता है, उसकी सैलरी 6,000 रुपए. तो एक स्किल्ड जो बंदा है, जो कि ट्रेंड, जो कंप्यूटर की नॉलेज रखता है, जो कंप्यूटर चलाना जानता है, ही इज हैविंग द सैलरी ऑफ 6,000 रुपीज. बट एन अनस्किल्ड पर्सन, अ लेबर, who is getting the 9,000 rupees a salary. So there is a very marginal difference between the skilled and unskilled kind of a labor which we are having in our country, and no recognition and incentive of the prior learning and experiences. See, many things, many uneducated youth and uneducated ancestors, they are suppose एक बंदा है, वो बड़ा अच्छा कार्विंग करता है in Rajasthan. He is doing very good carving and he is expert in that, but he is not having any certificate. So in this scheme, prior learning and experience need to be certified, because कितने लेवल का, कई तो ऐसे हैं जिनको PhD डिग्री तक भी दी जा सकती है. They are doing some research in their works as well as in their art. So there some of the institutions and some of the organizations are doing some work for recognition of the prior learning experiences of the person. So in this scheme we are having that facility, and the entire level, approximately 60% jobs don't require academic qualification beyond 12th standard. Because in many countries, I was working before joining this institution, I was working in a company called Usha Martin. In Usha Martin, they used to hire the person who are गुड इन टेक्निकल स्किल्स जो होते हैं, बट 12वीं भी हो उनको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता, बिकॉज ही नीड टू वर्क ऑन द साइड. और केबल ब्रिज बनाने की फैक्ट्री है, दे यूज टू मेक सम शीथिंग एंड दैट काइंड ऑफ अ थिंग. दे यूज टू ट्रेन अ पर्सन, 12th पास पर्सन को दे यूज टू ट्रेन अ पर्सन, एंड दे यूज टू हायर दैट पर्सन इन अ वेरी मीगर सैलरी, बिकॉज 12वीं पास है और उसको जितनी सैलरी देते हैं, दैट पर्सन यूज टू एक्सेप्ट दैट सैलरी. So ये देखा गया है in the study that 60% of the jobs don't require any academic qualification. It is seen, and no guarantee of the job for the degree holders also. After doing the degree programs, how many of us are getting the jobs? Unemployment की जो problem है, that is growing day by day. And how many we are graduates are getting the jobs? That is a big question nowadays. There does not seem to be any single best. कोई एक, अगर हम कहेंगे कि एक one single best possibility is this. So एक single program, एक single skills जो है, इसका समाधान नहीं कर सकती है. We cannot have the solution for the single based scheme or single based this program. The majority of the training and the placement has occurred in the service sector rather than in the manufacturing sector. Every youth nowadays used to say, अरे सर नौकरी लग जाए, बस एक गवर्नमेंट की सरकारी एक नौकरी लग जाए, बस और कुछ नहीं चाहिए. He don't want to go into the manufacturing sector. And talk about the ITIs, talk about the quality of education which ITIs are providing. No ITIs till date having any training and placement officer. जो ITI में कहीं पे भी TPO की फैसिलिटी कहीं पे भी नहीं है, नो जॉब कहीं पे भी क्रिएट नहीं की गई है कि उनको कोई ट्रेनिंग एंड प्लेसमेंट ऑफिसर्स मिल जाए जो कि उनको जॉब प्रोवाइड कर सकें. एंड ओनली 20% ऑफ द इंडियन फर्म्स प्रोवाइड फॉर्मल ऑन जॉब ट्रेनिंग, क्योंकि अब one industry used to say कि I told them when we were in the process of having job fair for the differently able, that you trained those person. So then they told us that if our company will do the training part of a thing, then how will achieve our targets. उनका ये है कि अरे भाई हमें तो ट्रेंड बंदा चाहिए. We don't want any untrained kind of a person who to whom first we'll will give that person a training, then we'll hire that person for our job. क्योंकि ट्रेनिंग के बाद कौन जानता है वो छोड़कर चला जाए. आजकल यूथ ये करता है कि ट्रेनिंग ले लेता है, उसके बाद एक कंपनी छोड़कर चला जाता है. तो कॉस्ट इन्वॉल्व जो कंपनी ने उसको ट्रेनिंग के लिए ट्रेनिंग दी है, उसकी कॉस्ट भी कंपनी को बियर करनी पड़ती है. तो दैट इज द गैप between the whereas in China 87% companies used to do the things कि पहले ट्रेनिंग देती हैं. और this is the one film which nowadays running on your channels.
मैं भी थोड़ा कुछ कर लेता हूँ. थोड़ा हम दोनों के इन हाथों में हुनर है. कारपेंटर हो या क्रिकेटर, हुनर होना जरूरी है. फर्क क्यों? मतलब हमें कोई फर्क नहीं है. बिल्कुल नहीं है. ये बात बस आप मेरी बीवी को बता दो. ये बात महेश तो समझ गया. और आप आई सपोर्ट स्किल इंडिया. आप भी जुड़े स्किल इंडिया के साथ और सीखिए वो हुनर जो ना सिर्फ आपको दे रोजगार और समाज में दे सम्मान, जिसके आप हकदार हैं. कौशल भारत, कुशल भारत.
So this is the one of the campaigning which is going on your national TV, and advertisement for the Skill India is going on, and Sachin Tendulkar is the brand ambassador for that campaigning for Skill India. Now that how this scheme is different from the other schemes. Earlier also we are like I said that we are having two schemes. One is CDTP as well as integrating person with disability scheme, which is going on from last many years. So it is not there that we were not having schemes earlier also. We are having schemes earlier, but now the difference between this Skill India mission and the earlier scheme, that the ministry is new, that's why the scheme is new. Whenever ministry changes, there is few changes in the schemes also. Earlier, the emphasis of the schemes were given on the traditional kind of a job, like we were doing in our schemes, that we are imparting training in the technical fields only. Why we are providing that training in the technical fields? Because we are providing training through polytechnics, and we thought that polytechnic is a technical kind of a thing and having technical laboratories in their vicinity. So we should provide training to the persons, technical training to the person, so that he can live his livelihood. And we are having many success stories for that also. And another thing, responsibility was divided among the various ministries. There are various ministries which are looking for different kind of a schemes, but nowadays in these schemes we are looking of all the kind of jobs. We are giving equal emphasis, as well as now this Skill India mission will be looked after by only one ministry, that is Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. The principal aim of this ministry is to look all the schemes related to the Skill India mission. And this Skill India mission not only just a program, it's a movement. Because if we'll have that kind of a movement in our country, that is only the solution by which we can train our youth, and by which we can make our youth more productive and more efficient. Like in our studio also, we are having one madam who is connecting all this online video programs with all the training centers, because we hired her services, because she's well trained for doing that kind of a thing. So we are engaging those students for our job work because they are trained. Now here the youth who are jobless, college dropouts, along with the educated one from the rural and urban areas, all will give the value addition. Like in our programs in GND Polytechnic Ludhiana, who the students who have undergone the diploma program as well as degree programs, they are joining our schemes. Why? In 6-month course, we are imparting 90% of the practical work and 10% of the theoretical work. In suppose in case of AC and refrigeration, the person who came from the college background, he used to open the AC, he used to see the things practically, and as well as for the 2 months he used to give the services to the community also. So in the 6 month, that person is trained so much, the value addition to his knowledge is there, because he was having the technical knowledge in case of diploma program or a degree program. Now he is having the hands-on training in this kind of a scheme. So he is having two type of advantage. One is degree or diploma, and another is having the practical knowledge in the scheme. And another, the new ministry will the certifying agencies, the certificate will be issued by the one ministry, not by the different kind of ministry. In our as far as our experience is concerned, we are always criticized about the different kind of certificates which each polytechnic is providing to the students. Each polytechnic is providing different kind of certification to the students. So now in this scheme, we are having one ministry who is preparing the certificate for the students. So we are having the one format of the students, and that certificate is recognizable to the entire world. That certificate is if a person want to go to the abroad, that certificate will be recognized by the abroad person, as well as the certification value is at the international level as well as at the domestic level, or as well as the national level. So Skill India program, this program is not only for the particular state, like whenever some of our ministries and ministers used to do that, they used to run their program for their own kind of a vicinity and own kind of a state. But this program is now we are running it at the national level, and this program is national wide program. So there are various schemes which are there in the Skill India mission, and in this short-term program we will see all the schemes like Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, what are the features and how it is implementing in our country. So another scheme is Udan scheme, STAR scheme, and vocationalization of the education. These are the 4 schemes which are running in the Skill India mission of our country. So these all, like I earlier said, that only one program will not serve the purpose. So at the different kind of a setup, we are having different scheme, like national qualification framework. Now we are having 10 levels for the program, and we want to integrate the unskilled youth to the skill kind of a thing, like dropouts jitne bhi hamare school ke hain, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 programs are there. We are integrating those person into our mainstream of technical education or main stream of schooling. So this is the movement which is going on in this Skill India mission. What are the challenges? This is a very good scheme. Every scheme which India is running from last many years, there are always challenges involved in the schemes. In all the schemes which we were running earlier, also our worthy director also pointed out that those schemes are having also having many challenges. So this scheme is also having various challenges which need to be looked into it, and we need to always take the challenges and opportunities at a same level. Like if we develop one technology, that technology will have its advantages as well as disadvantages. So we need to think about how we can take the advantage of a particular technologies by keeping in view the disadvantages. That is that should be our main focus. Though what are the challenges? First challenge is we are talking about the training of different kind of a person into the different skill kind of a thing. But where are the jobs? Creation of the jobs are needed. That's why we need to think about the startups. We need to promote our youth to start their own entrepreneurial skills, or to start with his or her own business. We nowadays we need to give the backup to our students that we are here. If you need any support, any skills, like in civil engineering department, we are having one person who is running his startup, and we are providing some technical backup to that person, and he is running his own startup business and hiring some of the some of the students, some of the trained students as well as some of the untrained students to his firm. So first we need to create the jobs. Where the jobs? Now the target is too much. We are having the target to train around 500 million youth up to 2022. But if you look at the year experience, only the target 1/40th target have been achieved till date. 1/40th of the target. So there is a huge target need to be achieved. But वो कहते हैं ना कि शुरुआत कर दी, इसका मतलब आधा काम हो गया. तो now we are saying that for a positive note कि एक बार शुरू हो गया ना, कोई बात नहीं, आधा तो हो गया है, कोई बात, आधा और हो जाएगा. But it is really a challenging job to do that much kind of a training for a 500 million youth. So we need to train around 1.4 million people afresh and certify another 1 million people under the RPL plan, recognizing of prior learning. We need, in this scheme, we are giving recognition to the प्रायर लर्निंग ऑल्सो, प्रायर लर्निंग पर्सन. जैसे कि कुछ लोग हैं जो मैंने आपको बताया, कुछ लोग अपना स्टोन का जो कार्विंग करते हैं, दे आर वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग इन दैट. सो प्रायर लर्निंग का हमने इतनी सारी लोगों को सर्टिफाइड करना है, एंड टोटल ऑफ 2 million वर ट्रेन्ड अक्रॉस 32 सेक्टर्स एंड 410 जॉब्स रोल अक्रॉस द नेशन वर्ल्ड वाइड एक्सपेंस. तो इतना सारा, इतना बड़ा टारगेट अचीव करना इज अ रियली वेरी वेरी डिफिकल्ट टास्क. अनदर थिंग we are talking about that we are taking inspiration from the UK as well as Australia, from the abroad in for developing the curriculums as well as handbooks and job roles for our 32 sectors. But is it right? We are adopting the culture of abroad, but do we think that exactly that culture will be adaptable into this huge kind of a population and very diversified kind of a population? Because in India, I always remember one case study. एक वो ट्रैक्टर आया था in rural areas में जो हाथ से चलता था. That was developed in abroad, but when that tractor we brought into our country, that tractor doesn't work at all. वो तो एक अलग क्लाइमेट के लिए उसको डिजाइन किया गया था. बट जब वो यहाँ आया, यहाँ का क्लाइमेट तो एक टाइम 50 डिग्री जाता है कहीं पे, तो एक टाइम तो -1 -2 चला जाता है. तो kind of diversified field, kind of diversity in nature the India is having. तो ये जो हम adopt कर रहे हैं बाहर से in the abroad, so we need to look into it, that is it adaptable to our country also or not. अभी तो हम blindly कह रहे हैं कि ठीक है, अभी तो हम उनकी क्योंकि Dr. J.S. Saini and all our experts have visited Australia for this vocational kind of a training program. So they saw that they were sharing their experiences with us, that in the medical sector what they are doing, that how they are training their nurses and the boys in the medical sector. They are giving them some statues. कुछ स्टैचू दे रहे हैं उसको इंजेक्शन सिखाने के लिए. इंजेक्शन लगाते हैं, वो स्टैचू में लगाते हैं, फिर वो यानी मेन आदमी तक तो वो पहुंच ही नहीं पाते हैं कि जिसको इंजेक्शन देना है. ठीक है, वेयर इज इन अवर कंट्री, हमारी कंट्री में क्या है, हम वो स्टैचू की बजाय सीधा आदमी देते हैं सीधा, है ना. वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग द मैन टू द पर्सन, बट दिस इज ऑल्सो नॉट राइट. वी शुड, इसलिए उन्होंने कहा कि हम लोग कुछ समय तक जो स्टैचूज है उस पर करवाने के बाद उनको कभी भी रियल आदमी दिया ही नहीं जाता है. वो एक पर्टिकुलर जब लेवल वो क्रॉस कर जाते हैं तो उसके बाद ही दे यूज टू हैव द थिंग, जो हमारा जो इंजेक्शन से ब्लड वगैरह निकालते हैं वो ट्रेनिंग देते हैं. बट इंडिया द सिचुएशन इज डिफरेंट. नाउ अनदर थिंग इज दैट the mission run deeper into the school level में जैसे कि NSQF programs हैं, we are having different level 1 to 10 level जो हमारे हैं, और in bachelor programs also we are having BVocs, MVocs, 12th standard के लिए भी कुछ एक programs हैं. तो अब तो हम ये ले रहे हैं कि दिस 12th स्टैंडर्ड में और बीई वोकेशनल मास्टर्स इन वोकेशनल एजुकेशन ये हम ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हैं, बट जो हम जो सर्टिफाइड कर रहे हैं, क्या कंपनी जो भी कंपनी है या अब्रॉड है, क्या वो उन लोगों को लेगी, क्या वो इसको मानेगी? ये जो हम वोकेशनल ट्रेनिंग के जरिए उनको हम इंक्लूड कर रहे हैं. सो दिस इज ऑल्सो अ वेरी बिग क्वेश्चन. एंड सर्टिफिकेशन ऑफ वोकेशनल प्रोग्राम इज जो वोकेशन का सर्टिफिकेट दे रहे हैं, क्योंकि हमारे पास ट्रेनिंग देने वाले बंदे जो पुराने ट्रेंड हैं, दे आर ऑल्सो नॉट ट्रेंड अप टू द मार्क ऑफ द इंडस्ट्री, जो कि उसको सर्टिफाई कर रहे हैं. तो कितना वो सर्टिफिकेट भी वैलिड होगा, दिस ऑल्सो वी नीड टू बी टेकन केयर ऑफ. तो उसके बाद क्या है, टारगेट हमारा स्किल डेवलपमेंट में 2020 400 करोड़ इन अराउंड 37 सेक्टर्स में है, जिसके अंदर 112 मिलियन फ्रेश जो फ्रेश एंट्रेंट्स हैं एंड 300 मिलियन एग्जिस्टिंग वर्कफोर्स रिक्वायर्ड रीट्रेनिंग. जो इतनी सारी लोगों को जो है, हम लोगों को जो ट्रेंड हैं उनको भी रीट्रेनिंग देनी पड़ रही है. फॉर एग्जांपल, आई वांट टू गिव वन एग्जांपल हियर. जो हमारा वेल्डर होता था इन द अर्लियर डेज, वी वर हैविंग वेल्डिंग. एक पर्टिकुलर आपने देखा होगा, हमें भी इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेजेस में सिखाया जाता था. जब हम वर्कशॉप करने के लिए जाते थे, वी वर हैविंग वन एक आर्म होती थी जिसके जरिए हम उसको जो वेल्डिंग करते थे. हाँ, वेल्डिंग होती थी. बट नाउ डेज many type of welding equipments are there. Many type of weldings are also very much different. So 8 to 9 type of welding is there. So एक बंदे को वो 8 to 9 type of welding, because in our vicinity one Chimma boiler is there. Their owner came for a meeting. He told us that we need the person who used to know 9 to 10 type of welding which is existing in the कंट्री. सभी वेल्डिंग आनी चाहिए, क्योंकि हमारे बॉयलर्स में हर टाइप की वेल्डिंग वो होती है और हम लोग ट्रेनिंग देते हैं और उतने टाइप की वेल्डिंग लोगों को सिखाते हैं. तो ट्रेनिंग, जो ट्रेंड वेल्डर है, ही ऑल्सो नीड टू गेट trained into the new technologies and the new equipments which is coming up, which is available in the country. So requirement rate of training is 50 million per annum. इतनी सारी ट्रेनिंग के लिए, और इसके लिए एक्सपेंडिचर कितना चाहिए? तकरीबन 8 लाख करोड़. एक्सपेंडिचर नीडेड फॉर दिस प्रोग्राम नीडेड इज 8 लाख करोड़. नाउ क्वेश्चन अराइजेस, डू वी हैव दैट मनी? हम लोग एक तरफ तो बोल रहे हैं कि
15 लाख करोड़ तो है ही है,
पूरी करेंसी है, तो हमें 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए इस ट्रेनिंग के लिए खर्च करने हैं. नाइदर गवर्नमेंट नोर इंडस्ट्री हैव दिस मनी. किसी के पास इतनी मनी नहीं है. द सोल्यूशन इज ओनली दैट इंडिविजुअल विल पे सम मनी, लाइक वी आर डूइंग इन अवर ग्रेजुएट एंड डिप्लोमा प्रोग्राम्स, की पेरेंट्स आर पेइंग मनी फॉर देयर स्टूडेंट्स एंड वी आर हैविंग सम bank loan kind of a thing for getting our education into the required field. तो एक यही solution है, because इतनी बड़ी ट्रेनिंग देने के लिए इतना पैसा भी लाना एक अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है. Bad quality of training and is not relevant to the industry demand of today. Another thing which I am telling that still we are not meeting with the requirements of the industry. No pride of being skilled. अरे अगर कोई बंदा नाउअडेज अगर किसी के पास स्किल भी है, तो उसको कोई वो नहीं है कि यार मैं स्किल्ड बंदा हूं या नहीं हूं. क्यों? एक स्किल्ड पर्सन है, अगर किसी, स्पेशली इन गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर, अगर गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर की तरफ जाएं, वन स्किल्ड पर्सन कैन नॉट हैव द एंट्री अनलेस एंड अनटिल ही इज हैविंग अ पर्टिकुलर डिग्री. अगर किसी जॉब के लिए इंजीनियरिंग बीई या जैसे हम पढ़ा रहे हैं, तो हमारी एक जॉब क्वालिफिकेशन है पीएचडी. दैट इज द जॉब क्वालिफिकेशन. दैट अब ये नहीं पता है कि जो पढ़ाने वाला लेक्चरर या जो आएगा उसके पास दैट्स जो पढ़ाने की स्किल्स हैं दैट इज अवेलेबल हैं कि नहीं है. हो सकता है कि जिसके पास डिग्री ना हो उसके पास हमारे से अच्छी स्किल्स हों, बट स्टिल वी आर एंगेजिंग द पर्सन हु इज हैविंग the degree in some of the industries also. हमारी स्कीम में भी ऐसा ही होता है कि एक, जैसे हमारे पास कई लेटर्स आती हैं that we are having person who is trained in mobile repairing, who is doing the mobile repairing from last 10 to 12 years, but he is not having the degree. Can we employ that a particular person? Can we employ that person? Then what we used to write कि जब तक उसके पास essential qualification नहीं है तो उसको एम्प्लॉय नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि दैट इज मैंडेटरी कि दैट शुड बी देयर. तो ये नहीं है कि हमारे पास स्किल है तो वी आर वी विल गेट द डिजायर्ड जॉब. बट आज भी एक सर्टिफिकेट होना जरूरी है ना. दैट इज ऑल्सो अ वेरी ग्रेट चैलेंज. क्वालिटी सर्टिफिकेशन ऑफ ट्रेनर्स एंड ट्रेनिंग इंस्टीट्यूशन. अब हम एक ये कह देते हैं कि नाउ दिस इंस्टीट्यूशन इज गिविंग अ वेरी गुड ट्रेनिंग. Like I am quoting the example of Government Polytechnic Ludhiana as well as Meherchand Polytechnic Jalandhar. They are giving very good training. But where is the quality certificate? What are the parameters? How will decide that a particular institution will give us the quality training? Do we have something? Quality certificate है ऐसा कोई कि जिससे पता लग जाए? No, we are not having still the quality standards of a particular organization. We are not having that standards. Shortage of training institutions and trainers. Now we are talking about training of a carpenter, training of a different unorganized sectors as well as formal sectors. But do we have that much of trained trainers also? इतने ट्रेंड बंदे हैं, ट्रेनर हैं, और जो ट्रेंड हैं, सपोज मेरे घर के सामने एक मैकेनिक रहता है. he is very expert in rectifying the problem of a truck. ऑटोमोबाइल मैकेनिक है, कोई डिग्री नहीं है, बट ही इज वेरी स्किल्ड. he used to earn in lakhs. कोई ट्रक आता है, उसके पास इतना काम है, अगर मैं उसको कहूंगा कि अरे साहब आपको ये थोड़े से 20-25 लोगों को ट्रेनिंग देनी है 2-3 घंटे, विल ही गिव? वो कहेगा इतने में तो यार मैं इनको ट्रेनिंग दूंगा, इतने में तो 5-7 और ट्रक ठीक कर लूंगा मैं, है ना. और हमारा एक्सपीरियंस ये भी है. वन पर्सन, एक केस स्टडी आई हमारे पास इन द स्कीम कि दैट गाय वाज टेलिंग अस इन दैट इन्वर्टर काइंड ऑफ अ थिंग, इन्वर्टर जो बनाने वाली है, ही वाज टेलिंग दैट आई वाज वर्किंग टू अ पर्टिकुलर शॉप ऑफ अ इन्वर्टर फ्रॉम लास्ट 5 years to get training, but after 5 years also I am not knowing anything. Why? वो जो बंदा जो ट्रेनिंग दे रहा है, वो उसको, जैसे वो कहते हैं ना, वो बिल्ली शेर को पेड़ पे चढ़ना नहीं सिखाती है ना. हाउ टू मेक दैट इन्वर्टर, वो उसको वो फार्मूले नहीं बताता है. rather he is trained but he is not ready to tell him the deep knowledge how he can make that inverter and how he can rectify the problem of that inverter. He used to tell him, अच्छा ये तार है, इसको टांके लगा दो, ये तार है, इसको ऐसा कर दो. तो जो वेल ट्रेन्ड पर्संस हैं वो भी अवेलेबल नहीं है, और वो अगर ट्रेन्ड पर्सन है वो ट्रेनिंग देने को तैयार हैं कि नहीं है, दैट इज ऑल्सो अ वेरी बिग क्वेश्चन. The dispersal of the mission in rural areas, hilly areas, as I already told you that we are having the diversified field. We are having deserts, we are having hilly areas. In our as far as our experience is concerned, कि आप कहीं deep into rural areas में चले जाइए. You talk about the machinery, you talk about the computer. वहां पे बेसिक फैसिलिटीज भी अवेलेबल नहीं है. इंटरनेट की फैसिलिटी, लाइक अभी आपने देखा होगा कि कई लोगों ने जो ये डिमोनेटाइजेशन ऑफ द मनी ये चला था, तो कई लोग कह रहे थे कि आप मोबाइल से यूज कीजिए. वो कह रहे हैं इंटरनेट छोड़िए, यहाँ पे एक बेसिक मोबाइल फैसिलिटी भी अवेलेबल नहीं है, तो हम कैसे उसको इंटरनेट को यूज करेंगे कैसे. तो हमारे, और हिली रीजन है, कई रीजन ऐसे हैं कि जो दूर पहाड़ों में बर्फ में है, वहां पे खाने का सामान नहीं है, तो ट्रेनिंग का सामान कैसे प्रोवाइड करेंगे हम. So that is also a very big challenge to touch up those areas which are not, not having the environment friendly kind of a thing. और जो जैसे हिली एरियाज हैं, बहुत सारे नॉर्थ ईस्ट के एरिया हैं जहां पे और भी कहीं डिस्टर्बेंस है, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर नहीं है, तो वहां पे बेसिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर तो पहले प्रोवाइड करें, तभी हम ट्रेनिंग की बात कर सकते हैं. Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship responsibilities are not clear. Still, defined to coordinate the states, district levels program. ये अभी तक भी जो coordination है, Now they are sorting out the problems, but still the coordination between the states, between the districts, that is still need to be taken care of. Currently there are 20 government departments operating skill development programs. Like we have heard from different centers who are connecting with us, different centers are having different kind of a programs. Like DAV colleges are having programs for skill development, as well as now we are having one expert from the SD college also, principal SD college. He is giving training in BVOC and MVOC program, BE vocational and ME vocational programs. So there are different kind of departments who are giving the training, and the training is overlapping kind of a thing is there. Now in days which will now as we will progress in this program, and as we will narrate some of the technologies, some of the schemes like Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Star scheme, Udan scheme, CDTP scheme, हम आपको बताएंगे ना, then you will see that some overlapping kind of a scheme is there. कि स्कीम तो सेम है, बट किसी स्कीम में इंसेंटिव्स दिए जाते हैं, किसी स्कीम में इंसेंटिव नहीं दिए जाते हैं, किसी स्कीम में जॉब्स, अगर जॉब मिली तब उसको पेमेंट रिलीज की जाती है. तो देयर आर देयर आर मेनी थिंग्स, स्मॉल थिंग्स विच आर डिफरेंट इनटू द डिफरेंट स्कीम, बट द ओवरऑल फ्रेमवर्क ऑफ द स्कीम्स आर सेम. So there is a overlapping. Another thing, participation of the women and differently abled in skill development mission. Nowadays, if we will, the participation of the women is decreasing day by day as per the report. Report says, and talk about the differently abled persons. If you want to integrate those persons, but still we are not having the differently able friendly environment. Are we having that environment into our institutions, into our colleges, into our medical institutions? कहीं पे भी सेंटर है, एक डिफरेंटली एबल्ड को उस ट्रेनिंग सेंटर तक लेके जाने के लिए हमारे पास फैसिलिटीज अवेलेबल नहीं है, हमारे पास जैसे व्हीकल्स अवेलेबल नहीं है. तो इनकी पार्टिसिपेशन को भी इंश्योर करने के लिए, स्पेशली फॉर द विमेन एज वेल एज डिफरेंटली एबल्ड पर्सन, इनकी पार्टिसिपेशन वी शुड इंश्योर, वी नीड टू इंश्योर इन द स्किल डेवलपमेंट मिशन. Another challenge is in the manufacturing sector. If we'll talk about the manufacturing sectors, production is a great challenging job for any manufacturing industry. India's share in the world manufacturing has increased from 1.1% to 1.8% over the past 10 years. But still we are lacking in the manufacturing sector. On the one hand, we are saying that in the days to come, manufacturing sector will gain up its space, and we need to enter into the manufacturing sector. We need to train our person for the manufacturing sector. But on the other hand, manufacturing sector, the person who will undergo into the manufacturing sector have many challenges. सबसे पहले तो clearance from the governments. There are many clearance which need to be taken care of. My own friend who is running one manufacturing unit, pollution control board person came to his manufacturing unit that you are polluting like this and that. That person was asking him, sir, tell me what to do to rectify this problem. But they are not having answer कि हमें नहीं पता है भाई, ये polluting कर रहा है, बंद करो इसको. और दूसरी बात, there are many rules and regulations for different kind of a manufacturing sectors, for different kind of a manufacturing unit. We are having different kind of a rules. Automobiles mein now, from the mechanical field, person from the mechanical field, I want to share that we are making one vehicle for the ladies, because ladies who are going to do the job from one place to another place. Suppose a lady want to run her vehicle for 35 kilometers in a day. He used to go on a scooter, and which is a very risky affair nowadays. So we are developing, we are in the process for developing that small vehicle, a scooter type of vehicle, but covering from all the places, for all the surfaces. We are developing that vehicle. But when we were developing that vehicle, we came to know that different kind of vehicles are having different norms. Two-wheelers are having different norms. Three-wheelers are having different norms. Four-wheelers are having different norms. and another, the capacity of their, if you are having running speed of this much, different rules will be applied. If you are having running speed of this much kilometer per hour, then the rules are different. So my point is that different manufacturing industries are having different rules and regulation. Another thing, labor cost. अरे भाई, एक तरफ if we'll say that we are having trained person, now trained person will ask a certain kind of a money we need to provide, but the manufacturing cost में I have my personal experience कि manufacturing जो unit के जो product बनते हैं उसकी the cost which he need to get from the market, but he is not getting that cost. वो marginal difference, marginal meager profit के ऊपर काम करता है. तो अब क्या हो गया है, जितनी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट्स हैं वो रिटेल में शिफ्ट कर रही हैं. वो कह रही हैं कि अरे यार हमें बनाने की क्या जरूरत है, हम तो जो बना बनाया प्रोडक्ट लेते हैं उसको हम बेच रहे हैं, हमारे पास यूनिट्स हैं, हम बेच देते हैं उसको. हम लेबर की कॉस्ट भी बियर करते हैं. फिर हमारे जो स्किल्ड लेबर हैं, एक दे आर शिफ्टिंग फ्रॉम वन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन टू द अदर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. दैट इज ऑल्सो अ बिग प्रॉब्लम. अनदर इज लैंड कॉस्ट. लैंड कॉस्ट इज गेनिंग इट्स वे लाइक एनीथिंग. अगर आप अपनी विसिनिटी में देखें, अगर एक जो छोटी सी जगह आपको 1 करोड़ में मिलती थी, आज 3 करोड़ में मिलती है, 4 करोड़ में मिलती है. तो लैंड कॉस्ट भी तो इंक्रीज हो रही है. मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, नाउ द मैन्युफैक्चरिंग पर्सन, हाउ इट इज कैलकुलेटिंग हिज प्रॉफिट? लैंड कॉस्ट, लेबर कॉस्ट, द रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशन, टैक्स कॉस्ट, है ना. कितनी सारी कॉस्ट जो है इन्वॉल्व है इनटू मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर. Another big challenge is large competition. ऐसा तो नहीं है कि एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट है, एक ही आदमी उसको बना रहा है. There are many units who are making that particular product. अगर एक साइकिल हीरो की बनती है तो एटलस की भी बनती है. Many companies are making cycles. So there is a huge competition, not only in amongst the nation but internationally also. Chinese products are also there. अब हम लोगों को compete किससे करना पड़ रहा है? चाइनीज प्रोडक्ट से. अब कई जगह पे चाइनीज प्रोडक्ट आर सो गुड. हम हमेशा ये नहीं कह सकते कि चाइनीज प्रोडक्ट आर बैड, बट इन सम kind of articles they are good and as well as they are cheap also. Why it is cheap? क्योंकि वहां लेबर कॉस्ट है वो, और जो जिस हिसाब से वो बना रहे हैं, क्योंकि एक यहां पे अगर एक यूनिट 100 बनाता है तो वो 10,000 बनाते हैं, तो दैट कॉस्ट डिफरेंस हो जाता है. तो दैट इज द चैलेंजिंग why we are not adopting the manufacturing sectors. Now, what are the myths and realities in this skill development program? There are many things which we are thinking. There are many myths that the only manufacturing skill will get the jobs. If we'll train the person into a manufacturing sector, सिर्फ उसी को जॉब मिलेगी, which is not the case, because in this skill development program we are having different kind of a sectors, skill sectors. कई तरह के skill sector हैं, सिर्फ manufacturing ही नहीं है. दूसरा क्या है? Trained youth will be frustrated if he will not get the job. Another debate is going on. If the skill development mission, suppose we will gain the target, we will have the target, we will achieve the target, but if those skilled person will not get the job, then what will happen? अब वो कहेगा अरे भाई मैंने तो इंजीनियरिंग, एमटेक, पीएचडी के साथ क्या ऐसा क्यों हो रहा है? द कंपनीज आर रेडी टू टेक द बीटेक स्टूडेंट्स ऑफ आईआईटी. किसी भी आईआईटी के बीटेक को सबसे ज्यादा पैसे मिलते हैं, बट जैसे ही वो एमटेक और पीएचडी कर लेता है कोई पैसे नहीं, नो एंट्री, कोई एंट्री नहीं है. एक तो उसने टाइम लगाया, स्किल गेन की, एमटेक किया, पीएचडी की, बट द पर्सन हु इज बैचलर्स डिग्री इज हैविंग मच मोर पैकेजेस देन दोज एमटेक एंड पीएचडीज. देन अनदर व्हाट इज द सॉल्यूशन? उसका ऐसा नहीं है कि अगर ट्रेंड हो जाए, हमने उसके अंदर एंटरप्रेन्योरियल स्किल्स भी डेवलप की हैं. वो बंदे को अगर जॉब नहीं मिलेगी, अगर उसके पास स्किल है, he can run his own business, छोटा मोटा कोई अपना काम करके, बिजनेस करके जो कि हमारे पास केस स्टडीज भी हैं, जो हमारी स्कीम के अंदर ट्रेनिंग लेते हैं बच्चे, उनको अगर जॉब नहीं मिली, मोस्ट ऑफ देम अराउंड 80 to 85% person who undergoes training in the scheme of community development through polytechnic are self-employed. Or one case study I want to share with you, in one girl who is sitting in her home, कुछ भी नहीं करती थी, he get the training of that sewing machine and all this, जो क्रोशिया वगैरह का काम है वो उसने सीख लिया. And what she did, she went to one government school and she asked them that the uniform cost कितनी है, उनकी यूनिफॉर्म कॉस्ट कितनी आती है. देन शी मेड वन ऑफर कि मैं इन सब की यूनिफॉर्म कॉस्ट इतने में बना के दूंगी, विल यू गिव मी द कॉन्ट्रैक्ट. दे गेव हर द कॉन्ट्रैक्ट. नाउ दैट गर्ल इज हैविंग 30 गर्ल्स वर्किंग अंडर हिम और उसके पास इतने प्रोजेक्ट हैं कि वो कंप्लीट नहीं कर पाती है. सो दिस इज काइंड ऑफ एंटरप्रेन्योरियल स्किल्स इन दिस स्किल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम नीड टू बी डेवलप्ड. दूसरा क्या है, टारगेट विल नॉट बी अचीव्ड. सी स्टार्टिंग, if we'll start something like I started my research work, I started with my failure. Some earlier I failed. जब मैंने कुछ बनाया, वो मैंने टेस्ट किया, वो फेलियर हो गया. Then many people came to me and told me that you are wasting your time and this will not be a successful project and this is the against of the law of civil engineering, this will not happen. But क्या मैंने उसको करना छोड़ दिया? नहीं. जब मैंने उसको किया, then the words heard from a very renowned professor that Amit, you have proved yourself. So this is not the thing that we are target is too much and we have started our journey after the independence in 1947. जो 1947 में इंडिया था, क्या अब है? अगर कल हम पैदल चलते थे, फिर हम साइकिल पे चलने शुरू हुए, आज हम स्कूटर पे चलते हैं और कार में चलते हैं. आज किसी जमाने में किसी के पास एक कार नहीं होती थी, आज लोगों को 2-2 कारें. तो जर्नी नीड टू बी स्टार्टेड. नॉट लाइक दैट वी विल नॉट अचीव द टारगेट, वी विल अचीव द टारगेट. कंफ्यूजन अमंग द वेरियस स्कीम्स लॉन्च्ड बाय द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया. अब क्यों ये प्रोग्राम रखा गया है? Why we are doing this program on Skill India? Because there are many confusion among the various stakeholders, among the various institutions that ये जो schemes है, ये है क्या चीज? कुछ लोग कह रहे हैं प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना, कुछ कह रहे हैं CDTP स्कीम, कुछ कह रहे हैं उड़ान स्कीम, कुछ कह रहे हैं स्टार स्कीम. What are those schemes? What are the difference between those schemes? हम कौन सी स्कीम लें? आप खुद देखिए कि अगर एक बच्चे को ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम करनी है तो वो तो यही कंफ्यूज है ना कि यार मैं कौन सी स्कीम के अंदर ट्रेनिंग लूं. बट व्हाई दे आर कंफ्यूज्ड? बिकॉज लैक ऑफ अवेयरनेस. अवेयरनेस इज ओनली द की टू सक्सेस. हम लोग अर्थक्वेक इंजीनियरिंग में काम करते हैं, जितना मर्जी काम कर लें, मैंने ये भी बना दिया, मैंने वो भी बना दिया, ऐसा हो जाएगा, बिल्डिंग गिरेगी नहीं. बट जब तक अवेयरनेस होगी नहीं, तब तक आदमी बिल्डिंग के नीचे दबके मरते रहेंगे. तो इन एवरी सेक्टर, इन एवरी स्किल सेक्टर, वी नीड टू हैव अवेयरनेस. अनदर थिंग, टू अचीव द गोल, इंडस्ट्री पार्टिसिपेशन इज वेरी मच नीडेड. जब तक इंडस्ट्री सामने नहीं आएगी, तब तक ये वी कैन नॉट अचीव अवर गोल्स. एंड इंडस्ट्री इज कमिंग अप इन अ वेरी बिग वे टू कंट्रीब्यूट इन द स्किल डेवलपमेंट मिशन. So now at the end, I would like to say the very few lines of हरिवंश राय बच्चन जी that कभी कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती. नन्ही चींटी जब दाना लेकर चढ़ती है, चढ़ती दीवार पर 100 बार फिसलती है. मन का विश्वास रगों में साहस भरता है, चढ़कर गिरना, गिरकर चढ़ना ना अखरता है. आखिर उसकी मेहनत बेकार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती. So we have started our skill development mission and we will succeed one day. India is changing and India will change and we will compete with the international standards. That is the thing which I need to share with you. And at the end,
ये बात तो सच है कि अगर हमें भारत का विकास करना है तो हमें देश के युवाओं के कौशल का विकास करना भी जरूरी है। कौशल का विकास से हमारा मतलब केवल बेरोजगारों को कमाने का अवसर देना नहीं है, बल्कि उनमें दबी कौशल को बाहर निकालना है, उन्हें जीवन जीने का लक्ष्य देना है, उनके जीवन को आत्मविश्वास से भरना है। इसमें कोई शक नहीं है कि हमारे देश के युवाओं में कौशल की कमी नहीं है, बल्कि गरीबी के कारण उनका विकास नहीं हो पाता है। फिर भी युवाओं में कौशल का इतना जुनून होता है कि वो छोटे से गांव से बाहर निकलकर अपना रास्ता बना लेते हैं, वो भी ऐसे गांव जहां जीवन जीने तक की सुविधाएं नहीं होती, यहाँ तक कि किसी ने गांव के नाम भी नहीं सुने होते।
देश का कोई नौजवान हाथ फैला करके कुछ मांगने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। वो दयनीय जिंदगी जीना नहीं चाहता, वो आत्मसम्मान से जीना चाहता है, वो गर्व से जीना चाहता है। स्किल, कौशल्य, सामर्थ्य ये सिर्फ जेब में रुपये लाता ऐसा नहीं है, वो जीवन में आत्मविश्वास भर देता है, जीवन में एक नई ताकत भर देता है। उसे भरोसा होता है कि दुनिया में कहीं पर भी जाऊंगा, मेरे पास ये ताकत है, मैं अपना पेट भर लूंगा, मैं कभी भीख नहीं।
प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना युवाओं के कौशल प्रशिक्षण के लिए एक मुख्य योजना है। इसके तहत पाठ्यक्रमों में सुधार, बेहतर शिक्षण और प्रशिक्षित शिक्षकों पर विशेष जोर दिया गया है। प्रशिक्षण में अन्य पहलुओं के साथ व्यवहार कुशलता और व्यवहार में परिवर्तन भी शामिल है। इसके अंतर्गत देश के 24 लाख युवाओं को विभिन्न उद्योगों से संबंधित स्किल ट्रेनिंग पाने का अवसर मिलेगा। इस योजना के अंतर्गत स्किल ट्रेनिंग पाने वाले युवाओं को सरकार द्वारा आर्थिक इनाम भी मिलेगा। ट्रेनिंग खत्म होने पर इन युवाओं को सरकार की ओर से एक प्रमाण पत्र दिया जाएगा, जो उन्हें रोजगार पाने और अपना भविष्य संवारने में मदद करेगा।
काफी मैंने कोशिश की, लेकिन मुझे कोई नौकरी नहीं मिली, क्योंकि मेरे पास कोई स्किल नहीं है। यहाँ मैंने आके देखा कि यहाँ अनेक प्रकार के कोर्स कराए जाते हैं।
मैं ये कोर्स अपनी फैमिली की हेल्प करने के लिए कर रही हूँ, क्योंकि मेरे पापा प्राइवेट जॉब है और आगे चल के मैं अपनी परिवार की हेल्प कर सकती हूँ, इसलिए मैंने ये कोर्स किया।
प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना में 60 लाख युवाओं को नए सिरे से प्रशिक्षण दिया जाएगा और पूर्व शिक्षा की पहचान के अधीन 40 लाख लोगों के अनौपचारिक कौशल को भी प्रमाणित किया जाएगा। ट्रेनी को वित्तीय सहायता, यात्रा भत्ता, आवास और भोजन की लागत के रूप में दी जाएगी। बेहतर पारदर्शिता और लक्ष्य निर्धारण के लिए प्रशिक्षण भागीदारों को प्रशिक्षण की लागत के संवितरण को आधार कार्ड और बायोमेट्रिक से जोड़ा जाएगा।
एक बार अपने संतान पैरों पर खड़े हो जाएं, तो गरीब परिवार के माँ बाप को लगता है कि ये जिंदगी ये उसके मकसद रहता है। उसकी कोई मकसद कोई बहुत बड़ी बंगला बना करके बहुत बड़ी गाड़ियां खरीद कर दे, वो नहीं रहता। ये स्किल मिशन के द्वारा हमारी कोशिश है उन सपनों को पूरा करना।
राष्ट्रीय कौशल विकास निगम यानी नेशनल स्किल डेवलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशन भारत की एक ऐसी पहली और एकमात्र संस्था है जिसका मूल उद्देश्य कौशल विकास है। भारत के केंद्रीय वित्त मंत्री ने अपने बजट भाषण में राष्ट्रीय कौशल विकास निगम के गठन की घोषणा की थी।
Last 1 hour has almost been like visualizing a future dream. In fact, this literary hall of the Vigyan Bhavan has been a witness to many such opportunities which we are creating.
प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना को प्रभावी तरीके से लागू करने के लिए 1500 करोड़ रुपए जारी किए जाएंगे। इस योजना के तहत मुख्य रूप से श्रम बाजार में पहली बार प्रवेश कर रहे लोगों पर जोर होगा और विशेषकर 10वीं व 12वीं के दौरान स्कूल छोड़े गए छात्रों पर ध्यान केंद्रित किया जाएगा। इनके अलावा केंद्र व राज्य सरकारों से संबंधित प्रशिक्षण प्रदाता संस्थाओं को भी इस योजना के तहत प्रशिक्षण के लिए जोड़ा जाएगा। सभी प्रशिक्षण प्रदाताओं को इस योजना के लिए योग्य होने के लिए एक जांच प्रक्रिया से गुजरना होगा। प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना के तहत कौशल परिषद व राज्य सरकारें भी कौशल प्रशिक्षण कार्यक्रमों की निगरानी करेंगे। योजना के तहत एक कौशल विकास प्रबंधन प्रणाली भी तैयार की जाएगी, जो सभी प्रशिक्षण केंद्रों के विवरणों और प्रशिक्षण व पाठ्यक्रमों की गुणवत्ता की जांच करेगी। और उन्हें दर्ज भी करेगी। इसके अलावा कार्यक्रम के प्रचार प्रसार के लिए एक ऑनलाइन नागरिक पोर्टल भी शुरू की जाएगी। युवाओं को कौशल मेलों के जरिए जुटाया जाएगा और इसके लिए स्थानीय स्तर पर राज्य सरकारों, स्थानीय निकायों, पंचायती राज संस्थाओं और समुदाय आधारित संस्थाओं का सहयोग लिया जाएगा।
हम कहते हैं कि हमारे पास 65% जनसंख्या 35 साल से कम आयु की है। अगर उसके पास कौशल्य नहीं होगा, उसके पास अगर अवसर नहीं होंगे, तो चुनौतियों को कैसे पार कर पाएगा? अगर वो चुनौतियों को पार नहीं कर पाएगा, तो हमारे लिए वो खुद एक चुनौती बन जाएगा।
इस योजना में 10वीं से लेकर ग्रेजुएट तक के बेरोजगारों को सहायता उपलब्ध करवाई जा रही है, जबकि कम पढ़े लिखे युवाओं को भी योजना का लाभ देने की दिशा में काम किया जा रहा है। केंद्र सरकार संस्थाओं के माध्यम से हर क्षेत्र में रोजगार देने का काम करेगी। इसके अलावा योजना के तहत विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में प्रशिक्षण भी दिया जाएगा। कौशल विकास योजना के विभिन्न कंप्यूटर तकनीकी ज्ञान को बढ़ावा दिया जाएगा और ट्रेनिंग पूरी होने पर सरकार द्वारा सर्टिफिकेट भी जारी किया जाएगा। इस योजना में हर प्रशिक्षु को 8,000 रुपए तक के मौद्रिक इनाम सरकार द्वारा प्रदान किए जाएंगे।
2020 के समय आते आते दुनिया में इतनी बड़ी मात्रा में वर्कफोर्स की जरूरत पड़ने वाली है, उनके यहां सब बूढ़े लोग होंगे। दुनिया के पास काम करने वाले लोग नहीं होंगे। हम पूरी दुनिया को वर्कफोर्स सप्लाई कर पाएंगे।
प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना के तहत रोजगार प्रदान किए जाने वाले क्षेत्रों में इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, हार्डवेयर, कपड़े और पोशाक, चमड़ा और चमड़े का सामान, रसायन और फार्मेसी, रत्न और आभूषण, निर्माण क्षेत्र, खाद्य प्रसंस्करण, हस्तशिल्प, हार्डवेयर निर्माण और गृह सज्जा यानी इंटीरियर डेकोरेशन, आईटी और सॉफ्टवेयर, आईटीईएस और बीपीओ, पर्यटन, अतिथि सत्कार और यात्रा, परिवहन, कर्मचारियों और माल की व्यवस्था, गोदाम और पैकेजिंग, नियोजित खुदरा, रियल एस्टेट, मीडिया, मनोरंजन, प्रसारण, विषय वस्तु रचना और एनिमेशन, स्वास्थ्य सेवाएं, बैंकिंग, बीमा और वित्त, शिक्षा विकास और कौशल विकास शामिल है।
हमें न सिर्फ भारत को लेकिन पूरे विश्व की ह्यूमन रिसोर्स की रिक्वायरमेंट का मैपिंग करके भारत में अभी से सज्ज करना चाहिए। विश्व की जो आवश्यकताएं हैं, एक बहुत बड़ा जॉब मार्केट है। उस जॉब मार्केट को वैज्ञानिक तरीके से अध्ययन करके हमने अपने लोगों को तैयार किया।
केंद्र सरकार ने प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना का लाभ देने के लिए पूरे भारत में अधिकृत सेंटरों की सूची जारी की है। इस योजना का लाभ देश के सुदूर ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में भी सेंटर बनाए गए हैं। इन सेंटरों के लिस्ट में से बेरोजगार या व्यक्ति जहां ट्रेनिंग लेना चाहता है, वो अधिकृत ट्रेनिंग सेंटर पर जाकर इच्छा अनुसार कोर्स चुन सकता है। ट्रेनिंग पूरी करने के बाद वो सर्टिफिकेट पाने का अधिकारी होगा और उसे योजना के तहत रोजगार के लिए प्रेरित किया जाएगा अथवा सहायता दी जाएगी। सरकार से मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ स्किल डेवलपमेंट और अनेक संस्थाओं को इस योजना के तहत अधिकृत करने के लिए आवेदन मांगे जा चुके हैं। अर्थात बेरोजगार युवा ट्रेनिंग सेंटर खोलकर युवाओं को प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना के तहत ट्रेनिंग दे सकेंगे। इस योजना के माध्यम से हजारों युवा रोजगार पाने की दिशा में हैं।
इस पूरे मिशन को हमने स्किल तक सीमित नहीं रखा, इसके साथ एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप को जोड़ा है, क्योंकि हम ये नहीं चाहते कि हर कोई बने तो बस कहीं कहीं नौकरी खोजता है। जरूरी नहीं है। हम चाहते हैं कि स्किल में मल्टीपल एक्टिविटी की ताकत उसकी हो।
भारत सबसे अधिक युवा शक्ति वाला देश है। ये भारत के युवाओं ने अपने हुनर से साबित किया है। युवा शक्ति ही भारत की शक्ति है। इसीलिए इस योजना को बड़े स्तर पर शुरू किया गया है। युवाओं के हुनर को बढ़ाएं, कौशल विकास योजना का लाभ उठाएं और देश को सशक्त बनाएं। आप आगे बढ़ेंगे तो देश आगे बढ़ेगा। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
So thank you so much. This is all about the Skill India challenges, myths and realities. I hope you have enjoyed this session. And if you are having any questions, so
Yes, if any of the center have any question, they can switch on their mic and ask.
any center, they can switch on their mic.
Yes, TTC जोधपुर.
हम जैसे जैसे इस प्रोग्राम में आगे बढ़ेंगे, we will see different kind of a scheme, different kind of a programs and different kind of a case studies also. तो अभी तक कोई प्रश्न है तो पूछिए. डेविएट
और गवर्नमेंट इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज बांदा.
देखना कौन है, उधर है
भाई महासिंह कॉलेज.
नहीं, ये वो आए हैं, देखो.
हाँ जी सर, ये उधर से है भाई महासिंह कॉलेज.
हाँ, भाई महासिंह कॉलेज.
हम जैसे भी आपने जो भी डिस्कस किया, लॉट ऑफ प्रॉब्लम्स आर देयर.
हाँ हाँ.
तो हम जैसे देख रहे हैं कि इसमें जो लूप होल्स हैं, जैसे जो
अनम्यूट हो गया.
हेलो
हेलो हेलो
हेलो
आप
प्लीज माइक म्यूट कर दीजिए सर, अभी पूछ रहे क्वेश्चन. हाँ जी
हाँ जी भाई. हेलो.
हाँ जी बताइए.
सर मैं ये पूछ रहा था, जैसे आप जितनी भी स्कीम्स के बारे में आपने बताया, तो स्कीम्स के अंदर मैं यहाँ देख रहा हूँ हमारे यहाँ स्कीम्स चल भी रही हैं, तो उनके अंदर इतने सारे लूप होल्स हैं कि ये सारा अचीव करना बड़ा मुश्किल लग रहा है.
देखिए, ऐसा है कि मुश्किल नहीं है. एक्चुअली क्या है कि व्हेन द स्कीम हैज स्टार्टेड, आपने देखा होगा कई सारी स्कीम शुरू की गई थी. हम लोग भी यहाँ बहुत सालों से एक स्कीम चला रहे हैं. उस स्कीम में जैसे जैसे प्रॉब्लम्स आती थी, उसको वैसे वैसे रेक्टिफाई किया जाता था. देखिए, कोई भी चीज में कोई भी प्लानिंग करते हैं, इफ यू हैव प्लान्ड वन, सपोज आपने एक नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑर्गेनाइज की है, नेशनल या इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस, तो कुछ एक चीजें उसमें आपकी छूट जाती हैं, तो जब आपको पता लगता है तो उसका रेक्टिफिकेशन हम करते हैं. तो ऐसे ही इस स्किल इंडिया मिशन में है कि पहले जो स्कीम, जैसे कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही थी, धीरे धीरे हम उसको सॉर्ट आउट कर रहे हैं. बट अगर हम प्रॉब्लम से डरकर उसको चलाना बंद कर देंगे या उसको नहीं चलाएंगे, तो वो उसका सोल्यूशन नहीं होगा. जबकि उन प्रॉब्लम्स को देखते हुए भी हमें उस स्कीम को चलाना है. मैंने आपको जैसा एग्जांपल दिया था कि I myself have developed one technology, but that technology is having certain limitations also. But अगर मैं उस limitations को देखूंगा तो वो टेक्नोलॉजी तो मैं कभी यूज ही नहीं कर पाऊंगा. But there are some advantages also. So we need to see look into the advantages of that scheme or advantage of a particular program rather than looking into the limitations. डेविएट पूछना चाह रहा था. हाँ जी, डेविएट
से Goel sir, what I'd like to listen is that how the engineering colleges and particularly the management faculty can contribute to the Skill India mission.
Okay, madam. Actually, this is one of the inaugural session of this Skill India. Now we are having in the particular 5 days program, we were having some case studies also, how the engineering colleges as well as some diploma colleges as well as management colleges are contributing into various schemes of this Skill India mission. So in the days to come, you will definitely acquainted about the knowledge that how the management as well as engineering college can contribute. In my perspective, engineering, like I told that engineering college students are making some of the technologies, not only national engineering colleges, but NITs, IITs, other many engineering colleges are making their technologies, but those technologies are not implemented in a particular vicinity. कोई भी टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे रूरल एरिया के लिए बनती है या अर्बन एरिया के लिए बनती है, बट वो टेक्नोलॉजी का अभी तक इम्प्लीमेंटेशन नहीं हो पा रहा है उसके लिए. तो वी आर, एज फार एज आई एम कंसर्न, आई एम मेकिंग 3 टेक्नोलॉजीज ओवर हियर. एक तो टेक्नोलॉजी बनाई है अर्थक्वेक रेजिस्टेंट स्ट्रक्चर के लिए, विच वी आई यूज टू से दैट एंजॉय अर्थक्वेक बाय सिटिंग इन योर होम, बट that technology we are looking how we will implement that technology and how we will develop the skill among the youth so that they can have their own entrepreneurial skills for selling that technology. मैं अपनी टेक्नोलॉजी देने को तैयार हूं, स्किल देने को तैयार हूं, और हम ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे स्किल दे भी रहे हैं. हमारा एक यहाँ पे यूनिट चल रहा है जिसके जरिए हम स्किल दे रहे हैं. मिस्टर गोदारा विल कम tomorrow in the afternoon session, so he will definitely explain some of the things to you.
Hello sir. Hello.
Hello.
From David sir, there is another question.
हाँ जी, हाँ जी.
Hello.
Question is,
We are from Raष्ट्रीय इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज बांदा.
हाँ जी, बताइए. बांदा से बताइए.
हाँ सर, मेरा क्वेश्चन जो है, जो वोकेशनल कोर्सेज हैं जैसे बी वॉक और एम वॉक, इनको लेकर के है कि इनका ड्यूरेशन टाइम कितना होता है और ये इक्विवेलेंट टू इंजीनियरिंग है या इसके जो कोर्सेज हैं वो ट्रेड वाइज डिसाइड होते हैं सर, इसकी डिटेल जानना सर.
ये जो बी वॉक और एम वॉक के लिए हमने एक यानी इसके ऊपर अगर मैं कुछ कमेंट करूंगा तो थोड़ा सा ठीक नहीं होगा. ये हमारे जो प्रिंसिपल एसजी कॉलेज से आ रहे हैं, दे आर रनिंग दैट बी वॉक एंड एम वॉक प्रोग्राम्स. So he will explain you about all the things about the duration of the programs and all other things which are included in BVOC and MVOC program. So if you want to ask about this particular lecture.
Okay.
So,
thank you sir.
David. हाँ जी. हाँ जी.
You have discussed one point that there is a scarcity of the persons who can train the specific courses.
हाँ जी.
So, question is that those persons who are retired from the industries from any department, whether it is related to production or any other technical department, so when they retire from their jobs, then they are not getting another jobs of the same skill. So they have to adjust with their career with those careers where they are not trained. So how
actually,
we can associate those persons with Skill India so that they can give their services for the training of those students who are just at the starting of their career. How we can associate?
Yes, you are definitely on the right way, path. That the person who are retiring from the industry, but again the question arises that if a person is retiring from the industry and he is not engaged from last 2 years or 3 years, we can engage the fresh retired person into the training providers stream. But if a person is retired from and he is not doing any work from 2 to 3 years, now in 2 to 3 years technology is changing day by day. Suppose IT industry, now we are having 2G, now 3G, 4G, and now I was hearing about the 5G also. So in our institute also we are hiring those retired person who are very much trained. But again in this case also we need to look about the the quality of the trainers. First we need to ensure, then only we can engage those persons. So this is my perspective, this is my point of view.
But sir, in case because this scheme is launched till now, in these years, so those persons who are already working in the industry from last 2 or 3 years and they are trained enough, how we can associate? But they just want to leave the industry to join all these type of schemes. So in that case, how you can help those?
Actually, in many programs, we are engaging those person into the training of our youth. In our scheme also, we are engaging the trained person who want to who want to have retirement from the industry and who want to join as a skill providers. But still another thing is that if a skilled person is getting a salary of say around 60,000 or 70,000 in their industry, and after retiring from that industry and he now if he want to become a trainer, so are we providing that much handsome salary to that trainer? So this is also a very big question.
here you are right, sir. They are already getting handsome salaries. So if they have to switch their career to this line, so this is again a question that how can you give the same
Yes,
package?
so we need to pay them handsome kind of a salary so that they can switch over to this training kind of a thing. But we always used to say that you have earned your livelihood with a particular organization. Now you are a retired person, so to the retired person we always used to think that if he'll pay something less to him, he will always work. So this is we need to change our mindset up.
Right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So nice.
You have one more question? So one more question, sir.
हाँ जी. हाँ जी. आवाज नहीं आ रही, थोड़ा जोर से बोलिए.
My concern is that why we are lacking in the number of skilled workers is that in last 60 years, respect. Why people are leaving their ancestral business of this skilled working because in our social setup they are not respected. That's why they want to go to jobs which are related with education. Means in the service sector they want to come. When their fathers don't want their children to keep it up with their profession. This one basic problem is that in our social setup they don't have that respect which a service sector guy have.
Now that is my point. Yes, you are absolutely right. That I told them, I made one point in my presentation that also that if you are skilled, so they are not proud to be skilled, because our mindset is changed that if we'll have some babu kind of a thing, if we'll have some white collar job, and we then we are much most respectable. But we need to change up our mind, because in front of my house one truck mechanic is there, and he is earning much more than me. But still my perspective to see him is much different as compared to him. He used to give more respect to me, because I am having that white collar job. But I always used to tell him that your job is much more greater than me, और आप मुझसे बड़ा काम कर रहे हैं. तो the only thing we need to change our mind, and we need to think that if I am skilled and I am earning so much handsomely, so now the changing now India is changing, and one day will come that we'll become a developed country soon.
My point is that we are going to skill 50 crore people approximately, which is our target. What about the training of rest of 75 crore? Stand the worth of that person. Is that in the scope of Skill India campaign that rest of the people should those people so that they can be motivated to come in this profession?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. दिस इज द दैट इज व्हाई मैंने एंड में जो वीडियो चलाया था उसमें प्रधानमंत्री जी ने भी यही कहा था कि जो हम लोगों को जो ट्रेनर जो ट्रेनिंग देनी है जो लोगों को, सिर्फ उनकी स्किल्स के लिए नहीं देनी है, उनकी एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेवलपमेंट के लिए भी देनी है. लाइक इन दिस मिशन ऑल्सो देयर आर मेनी थिंग्स. आपने सुना होगा मेक इन इंडिया, जो एक और कैंपेनिंग चल रहा है स्टार्टअप इंडिया. तो ये जितने भी कैंपेनिंग है, दीज नीड टू बी कनेक्टेड विद स्किल इंडिया मिशन. अब जो मेक इन इंडिया में है, मेक इन इंडिया में आई माई सेल्फ हैव विजिटेड द Bandra Kurla complex, in which first Make in India that 10 days program was there. So in that program I saw many technologies made by the common man. Even helicopter तक बना रखा था एक आदमी ने. तो जो हेलीकॉप्टर now he was wanting that permission चाहिए थी उसको उड़ाने के लिए. और I saw many things which I am not believing that a person in India can make these things also. So this Make in India campaigning as well as Startup India campaigning need to be clubbed with this Skill India mission, skill development mission. Then only we can succeed. Because in Make in India mission एक टेक्नोलॉजी है, उस आदमी ने अगर दूसरे जो वो ट्रेनर बन के दूसरे ट्रेनिंग जो लोग हैं उनको ट्रेन करेगा तभी बात बनेगी.
पता नहीं सर वो ट्रेनिंग
हाँ जी बताइए।
हेलो।
हाँ जी बताइए बताइए।
Am I audible?
हाँ जी बताइए।
Good afternoon, sir. So this is regarding this Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana scheme. We are also undergoing one course, which is specialist training course. But the thing is that there are so many courses running in India, and the fact is that no proper guidelines of allocation of funds and distribution of funds, etc. is given. And for that, suppose if I are sending continuous mails to ICT.
नहीं मैडम सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है, जो आप पूछ रहे हैं कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा।
हेलो।
हाँ जी।
सर आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
आवाज कभी आती है कभी चली जाती है। हाँ बताइए सर, बताइए मैडम।
हाँ जी सर, तो हमारे यहाँ पे भी बेसिक स्पेशलिस्ट का कोर्स चल रहा है प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना के अंतर्गत।
हाँ जी।
आ रही है कि अगर हम इससे संबंधित कोई भी क्वेश्चन करते हैं को भेजते हैं या PMTY से को भेजते हैं तो कभी उसका कोई रिप्लाई नहीं आता है। जहाँ वहाँ से जो क्वेश्चन आते हैं उनके ऊपर जो हम उनको रिप्लाई देते हैं वो तो ठीक है, मगर हमारी कोई फीलिंग्स सॉल्व नहीं हो पा रही है। तो इस बारे में क्या किया जाएगा? क्या इस
देखिए ये जो प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना में जो आप आप कोर्सेज भेजते हैं वहां पे रिप्लाई नहीं आता है आपको?
नहीं आता है, कोई भी पेरेंट्स हम भेज रहे हैं वहां से रिप्लाई नहीं आ रहा है और उससे प्रॉब्लम ये
मैडम ऐसा है, देखिए ऐसा है, सबसे पहले तो जो हम क्वेश्चन जहां पे हम भेज रहे हैं हो सकता है कि जो आपका जो मैसेजिंग वो है जहां पे क्वेश्चन पूछना है जहां भेजना है वहां पे कई बार क्वेश्चन नहीं पहुंच पाता है। दूसरी बात, जो ये प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना है ये एक बड़े ही लार्ज स्केल पे चल रही है, तो इवन हमारी योजना में भी कम्युनिटी डेवलपमेंट थ्रू पॉलिटेक्निक भी लगभग सेम ये कौशल विकास योजना वाली स्कीम जैसी ही है। उसमें भी जो हम नोडल एजेंसी से कई बार पॉलिटेक्निक हमसे क्वेश्चन पूछते हैं उन सभी क्वेश्चंस का हम जवाब नहीं दे पाते हैं। उसमें प्रॉब्लम यह है जो आप प्रोग्राम कई बार फ्लोट करते हैं दैट इज नॉट अप टू द मार्क ऑफ द स्किल लेवल, जो आपका जो स्किल लेवल जो आप प्रोग्राम फ्लोट करना चाहते हैं वो नहीं होते हैं, इसीलिए उधर से जवाब कई बार नहीं आता है। फिर भी हम इसके बारे में कल डिस्कस करेंगे, कल हमारा लेक्चर है इसके ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना के ऊपर, देन वी विल डिस्कस दिस पॉइंट।
to make the skilled persons or to develop the skills of the youth in India. तो अगर हम जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल जो भी कोर्सेज हम PMKY के अंतर्गत चला रहे हैं, जैसे मैं एग्जांपल दूँ जो हमारे यहाँ पे चल रहा है बेसिक स्पेशलिस्ट, तो अगर PMKY अगर AICT या PMKY से अगर कुछ ऐसे रिसोर्स इंस्टीट्यूट्स का इंस्टीट्यूट्स मतलब जैसे हमारे सेक्टर्स जो ये ऑटोमोबाइल सेक्टर में है वो जो स्किल प्रोवाइड कर सकते हैं आ सकते हैं, they can come for a day or they can come for 5 lectures etc. तो अगर इसका अगर कहीं पे क्लिक हो जाएगा साइट पे तो
ये है मैडम, दिस इज अवेलेबल ऑन साइट। अगर आप स्किल इंडिया की साइट पे जाके देखेंगे दिस इज ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल ऑन साइट, आप देखिए उसमें है अवेलेबल जो आपका ट्रेनर्स हैं। और साथ साथ एक कैंपेनिंग चल रही है गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से, आपने देखा होगा, पता नहीं फॉर्म भरा होगा कि नहीं भरा होगा, बट हमारे नाइटर में एक मिनिस्ट्री की तरफ से एक यानी फॉर्म आया है जिसमें हम अपना नाम और अपनी स्किल्स भर के दे रहे हैं। द स्किल्स विच वी वर हैविंग वो हम ऑलरेडी उनको भर के दे रहे हैं, उनको सेंड कर रहे हैं। और अगर किसी का नाम उसमें नहीं है तो जल्दी ही वो वेबसाइट पे आ जाएगा। कैंपेनिंग इज गोइंग ऑन, वो हम ऑलरेडी उसको अपने स्किल्स को भरकर दे रहे हैं उसके अंदर।
अच्छा जी सर, थैंक यू सर। और सर सेकंड क्वेश्चन इज दैट कि ये जो सारे जो प्रोग्राम्स हम इसके अंदर चलाते हैं PMKY एक्सेट्रा में, तो जॉब का जैसे इसमें कई कंडीशन है कि हमें 20% जो अमाउंट है वो जब हम जॉब तक किसी को देंगे तभी वो अमाउंट रिलीज होगा एक्सेट्रा। तो जो जॉब का नेचर है, आप देखिए इसमें जो एडमिशन लेते हैं बच्चे ITI वाले रहते हैं, डिप्लोमा वाले रहते हैं, और जो हमारा क्वेश्चन पेपर का पैटर्न होता है वो जनरली इसमें नॉर्म्स में ही है कि आपका वो एक जो आपकी लैंग्वेज है प्रोफेशनल लैंग्वेज है उसमें होना चाहिए। तो आप ये दोनों चीजें 400 आवर्स में मीट नहीं कर पाते। जैसे ITI वाला आ रहा है, डिप्लोमा वाला आ रहा है, 400 आवर्स में हम उसको इंग्लिश भी सिखाएं, हम उसको प्रोफेशनली उसके टॉपिक पे भी ट्रेन करें, तो ये चीजों में थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम आ रही है।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल मैडम, आप बिल्कुल ठीक कह रही हैं। दिस इज, मैं कल यही आपसे डिस्कस, दीज आर द सम ऑफ द चैलेंजेस, जो चैलेंजेस प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना में है। कुछ एक चैलेंजेस हैं जिनको हम मीट आउट नहीं कर पाते हैं। चक्कर ये है, देखिए हम लोग एक स्कीम चलाते हैं जिसके अंदर फंडिंग पहले ही हो जाती है और हम लोगों को बाद में जो एम्प्लॉयमेंट है उसका डाटा प्रोवाइड करना पड़ता है। बट एम्प्लॉयमेंट में हमारे यहाँ क्या है, सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी है और वेज एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी है। बट यहाँ पर वो क्या है, 30% ग्रांट तब रिलीज होती है जब आपका बच्चा जो है वो जॉब पा जाता है, तब होती है ना 30, जो ग्रांट है वो रिलीज होती है। तो हम लोगों को जो हम फेस कर रहे हैं सीडीटीपी स्कीम में, वो वन टाइम ग्रांट भी हम रिसीव नहीं कर पा रहे हैं मिनिस्ट्री से। तो आप लोग जो ये स्कीम में आप वो एम्प्लॉयमेंट के बाद वो ग्रांट कैसे रिसीव होगी, कब रिसीव होगी, ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा क्वेश्चन है मैडम।
नहीं सर, ग्रांट तो सेकेंडरी इशू हो गया, प्राइमरी इशू तो बच्चों का ही है कि आप ITI डिप्लोमा लेवल पे दे रहे हो और क्वेश्चन पेपर का पैटर्न जो आपका पूरा इंग्लिश में रखना है।
मैडम अभी तक हम लोग तो यही कहेंगे, जो गाइडलाइंस में दिया हुआ है, जो क्वेश्चन का पैटर्न है, जो क्वेश्चन की लैंग्वेज है, दैट वी नीड टू फॉलो। वी कैन नॉट डू एनीथिंग इनटू दैट, दो इट इज अ वेरी डिफिकल्ट टास्क। yes, I am definitely agreeing with your point that it is a very difficult task, but still अभी तक हमारे गाइडलाइन में जो लिखा होता है वही हमें फॉलो करना पड़ता है। दो इट इज अ डिफिकल्ट टास्क, हमें थोड़ा सा कुछ एक इसमें यानी कुछ अपने उसमें ही सोच के थोड़ा बहुत चेंजेस करके उसको हमने करना चाहिए। बट जो अभी तक गाइडलाइन डॉक्यूमेंट में लिखा है, वी नीड टू फॉलो दैट, वी कैन नॉट डू एनीथिंग।
तो सर जैसे इसको सपोर्ट के लिए हम अगर
इसके सपोर्ट के लिए हम आपको बता देंगे कि ऑलरेडी हमारे मिस्टर बाजवा, जो मिस्टर बाजवा आएंगे वो पैनल डिस्कशन में भी रहेंगे थर्सडे को। दे आर ऑलरेडी इम्प्लीमेंटिंग दिस प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना का जो वो प्रोजेक्ट है वो पंजाब में चला रहे हैं। तो वो भी जब उन्होंने जो वो आते हैं तो वो भी यही लेक्चर देते हैं कि ये जो प्रॉब्लम्स जो आपको आ रही हैं कि कितनी लैंग्वेजेस में है, कितने आवर्स हैं, कैसे स्किल ट्रेनिंग आपको देनी है, तो ही कैन एक्सप्लेन बेटर देन मी। Thank you. So thank you so much all the centers. Now we will break for lunch. We'll break for lunch and we will come back at 2:30. Sharp to 2:30 दोबारा से हम शुरू करेंगे. We'll have lunch break. We'll लंच लिख दीजिए उस पर 2:30 है ना. We'll meet at 2:30.
हेलो हेलो, हाँ सर कहाँ हो? देखो प्रमोशन है ना ऊपर, कह रहे देखो प्रमोशन है ना ऊपर। सर एचओडी से नहीं, एचओडी से खाना खा रहे हैं लंच। थैंक यू। हाँ लॉन्ग में ठीक। हेलो हाँ बोलो, कहाँ हो? हाँ ठीक है, 200 रुपये लेते हैं तो तब क्या है? हाँ ले आओ 200 रुपये, ले आओ। सुनो हेलो, पीसी लाइन में आओ तो बताओ जल्दी। हेलो, ये क्या डायरेक्ट पीसी लाइन में है?
बेचारी मिलेगी। थैंक गॉड, हम उसके लिए तो परेशान थे। चाबी मिल गई।
ड्यूटी है हमारी, ड्यूटी है मेरी जबरदस्ती है।
तुम क्या करोगे? कोई काम भी करते हैं।
ले अब तो देखा जा रहा है कि हम नहीं करता।
हाँ ये भी चाबी। वो भी नहीं है। देखो हम तो सर चाबी प्राची की केबिन की चाबी हमें पता नहीं हमारे रूम की चाबी से मिलती थी। सर मेरी चाबी
खुल गया
नहीं, खोलने वाले की मांगे आए थे सर से। मिल गई ना?
कहाँ है? हम मैच करके देखें कहाँ है हमारी?
नहीं अभी नहीं है, वो ले जाएंगे सर। ये कह रहे अच्छा लोग अब ब्रेक नहीं होगा। क्या मतलब?
अभी जब मान लो से
कहाँ हो?
प्रेसिडेंट क्या करते हो? नहीं ग्राउंड नहीं
जीएफ में तो प्राची की
प्रेसिडेंट नेवर टू है।
हमें नहीं पता प्रेसिडेंट
देखो चले जाओ
हैं?
हाँ केवल मेरे लिए। उसके बाद तुम्हारी है नहीं है ना? तुम्हारे नहीं होगी, तुम चले जाओ, ये मेरे कर लो, ये लास्ट उसके बाद चले जाओ। आधे घंटे में स्टार्ट और किया
हमें बता दे रही है ना? हम लोग पीसी लेवल की बनाई है बाय टाइम में
स्लाइड है लेकिन
स्लाइड मतलब
पिक्चर है,
पिक्चर ही नहीं है। हम लेकिन इसको बनाना चाह रहे हैं यार। अब इसी टाइम पे बनाए भले थोड़ा थोड़ा एक दो स्लाइड बनाया होता है। रूम बनाना जरूरी है क्या? क्यों? पिक्चर ब्लैक की पिक्चर हूँ किसी तरह अच्छी पिक्चर हूँ करके भले दो सिस्टम नहीं है। हमारी मोबाइल की पिक्चर अच्छी नहीं है इसमें बात
चले जाओ नहीं तो कोई भी बोल नहीं।
ये मसलों
जे प्रतिदिन कहाँ है पूछ लो। नंदिनी मैम ने प्रतिदिन
करने की उनको कोई करनी
नहीं पता। हेलो कहाँ सर तुम मिला है? देखिए सर एक बार
सर सराय में बनाए आप थोड़ा सा सुविधा कर दो
क्या
बोली बनाएंगे मैंने कैसे नहीं बना दीजिए इधर तो कुछ पता ना है ना मिला तो नहीं मैं किसी का नाम नहीं लूंगी। अगर जब 5-6 टीचर थे मैं किसी का नाम नहीं लूंगी। सब वो चल रही थे वो थे वो सारे ले रहे लेकिन मैंने ये मुझे बोली कि तो बात जो भी हो जाके करो आप ऐसे कभी भी ऐसा बढ़ रहा है क्यों ठीक है कि दूसरी से बोला वो क्या पूछा चालू है ना क्या बोल रहे हैं अच्छा देख भी नहीं है हम तो भरोसा करें कोई रखे ही है क्योंकि ऐसी होती नहीं है ना अब हम ड्रॉ करके रख देंगे है ना क्यों
हेलो हाँ संदीप कहाँ हाथ लगाए हाँ
आओ
हेलो
गौरव कुछ नहीं करते
कहाँ पर एक या तो किसको ही और उससे पानी में हम रखवा दो बस और क्या फिर आओ सर बताओगे हाँ
गौरव
ठीक है पानी में रखवा भाई राकेश दिख नहीं रहा पानी में रखवा दो बस मां भारत की टिकट
गौरव बता
इसकी चुप्पी करिए
किसने नहीं की हो
कमेंट करते चुप्पी नहीं करती
हैं
ये कह रहे हैं लाओ पैसे लाओ ये क्या 150 रुपए है ये क्या
एक पैसे में देना ये भी है
150 300 रुपए है जिसमें 200 रुपए देगा
कितने 300 रुपए ये दो पैसे
5 रुपए 20 नहीं रही है
और उसमें पैसे काटने की कितनी मारी थी ये
क्या चलो बताओ बोलो क्या चलाओ
एक कैमरा चला नहीं कितना तमाशा नहीं करो
कैमरा चल रहा है बस देखो सुनो एक मिनट तुम चले जाओ मेरी कैमरा रहेगा एक्सपीरियंस चल रहा
है चल रहा है देखो एक्टिव कैमरा है इधर देखो खुला हुआ
है यार वहां लगा हुआ है
आओ यहाँ
वहां लगा है
यहाँ वो ब्रेक है वो जल्दी ऑन आ रहा है
अभी अभी तो सामने है यार नीचे देखने कितने
हम चाबी हो गई है पता नहीं वो नहीं है अब ऐसा सब्जी में डाल के एक बोतल की यार बहुत सारी चाबियां ना लेनी पड़ेगी खाने डाली क्यों मुझे लगा के चले गए कहाँ जा
सीख गया मैं सीख गया यूट्यूब से सीख गया
क्या
फेसबुक सब कुछ
क्या
ब्लॉग करना
वो तो ऐसे हो जाता है
कैसे करना
तुम बताओ कैसे
वो कैसे
नोट पैसे कमांड दी
सामान
बहुत तरीके होती है वैसे तो हम सिस्टम से जाके कर लेते हैं सीख जाते हैं
सीख जाके बता रहा हूँ
अनब्लॉक करना सीखेगी नहीं
अनब्लॉक भी करना अनब्लॉक ऐसे हाथ में आगे वो करना ही रहेगा
करके दिखाओ
क्यों इसमें वो ड्राइवर नहीं है सीधे ड्राइवर डायरेक्ट लिखना है सिस्टम में गाड़ी जैसे सिस्टम ना तो मैं बंद कर रहा हूँ ड्यूटी है बैठेंगे मैं नहीं बैठूंगा
पता नहीं क्या दोबारा क्या नाम चलेगा होंगे हमने के नहीं सर कितने दिन हो गए तो सभी 1-2 महीने हुए हैं सर अभी इस सेशन से ज्वाइन किया। ऑप्शन आता है, तुम्हें क्या बोला गया? दो सिस्टम कर
उन्होंने गाड़ी खरीदी थी अंडर सिटी तक।
ठीक है
सर
तब खरीदी।
5
पाँच में कोई गाड़ी नहीं खरीदी।
अंडर सिटी।
अच्छा पहले तो वही छोटी वाली से चलते थे।
तो हम आशीष सर गए थे 3 लोग घूमने। तो हम लोगों ने भी थी उसी के दूसरे दिन उन्होंने भी रजिस्टर्ड पीएस डायरेक्टर क्या नाम है
यही सब भी करते हैं। तो तुमने एक बार लिख के ड्रॉप कर दिया तो इसमें हटाना भी तो आता है भाई बात हो रहा है वो तो इजी होता है तो भी नहीं हम दूसरी तरीके से कर देते हैं लेकिन इसमें अनब्लॉक होता है एक सिंगल टिक नहीं दूसरा खत्म हुआ अनब्लॉक दिखा रहा प्रोसेस वही करते हैं अब ये दुनिया है नहीं चंडीगढ़ काउंसिल चंडीगढ़ से हुई बट बाकी कॉलेजेस ने ऐड जैसे हमारा है डीएलटी इस बार से डीएलटी है बाकी 2 बार से डीएलटी नहीं अभी इस बार कॉन्फ्रेंस को ऐड अभी इसी बार से किया गया
तो किसी भी कॉलेज के डायरेक्टर चाह लेते हो
अभी तो कोई डायरेक्टर सर नहीं किया वहाँ पर 2-3 महीने गए मुझे सब कुछ लाया जाना है देखना है
वहाँ कुछ नहीं वहाँ कुछ नहीं कर सकते
ये सब लैब नहीं थी बिल्कुल अब बिल्कुल बढ़िया
लाइक हो भी जाएगी तो वहाँ का पता नहीं कराना
बस 2.9 क्या कर रहे हो सर्वर क्या
सर्वर का एक्सेस कर रहे हैं तो सर्वर पे भी मान लो कि सिस्टम है इसका आईडी दूसरा होगा तो वो इस सिस्टम के लिए
यहाँ डायरेक्ट है ठीक है वो सर्वर का
एमएसटी
पता है अच्छा लोग नहीं ये तो ठीक है
जा रहे हैं नीचे
ड्यूटी भी नहीं कर गेम खेलो बस
क्या ड्यूटी होती है
लेट मी इमीडिएट कर वो डायरेक्ट में नहीं तो सीखो करना था कर दो ठीक है तो जल्दी
बनाओ अरे अभी मेरा दे रहा है टाइप करके
कुछ काम करिए गेम में जिंदगी नहीं लगेगी पता है ना नहीं से काम के लिए आप
अच्छा इधर नहीं होगा अच्छा इधर
क्यों होगा
इधर के पीछे टाइप पीछे कुछ लगाना है सही
क्यों यार हम समझ नहीं आए क्यों डरा रहे हो बार ये ऐसे मत करो
डायबिटीज
मैं ड्यूटी कर मेरी ड्यूटी हां कोई दिक्कत नहीं है बस मैं तुम्हारी ऐसा नहीं इवनिंग और मॉर्निंग और इवनिंग नहीं बस ये अंदर से है के हो गई ड्यूटी तो जरूरी है गौरव इतनी वो बड़ी बात बोली तो गलत बात बोली तुम डरा
जो काम किया गया है पकड़ा वही जाए
नहीं ये कुछ और कह रहा था
अरे
तुम कहाँ हो तो किसी लगे रहना कहाँ रहना क्या कौन किसी लगे किधर है अच्छा राहुल जॉब करो सारा
देख लो तुम्हारे यहाँ भगा रहेगा यहाँ ड्यूटी है।
नहीं सर नीचे में गया था बोले थे आप बोल देना ये देखो वो क्या है इधर आओ बेटा
यार तुम यार फंसवा दोगे मुझको जब फंस जाओ तो पहलवा दो कि फंस गया क्या आप तो हो गया सुन
अब बेटा लंच ब्रेक
मैं आ रहा हूँ 5 मिनट थोड़ा सा आ जाऊंगा पक्का आ जाऊंगा रमेश को एक बार बोल दूंगा
रमेश से क्या
हाँ रमेश है ना उसके थोड़ा मारे रहना
नहीं कीजिए वो थोड़ी मिलेगा इसमें और ऐसे नहीं है अच्छा भी नहीं है सुबह भी है कितने लोग रिसेंट में कितने सेकंड्स बस इसको काम किसी के बीच में है मान लीजिए हाँ कई लोग सारे चेक करना पड़ेगा हाँ किसी में नहीं यार चलो हो गया ना उसके साथ ये 216 हो रहा है टाइम चल रहा है ये 216 हो रहा है चलिए आते खाना नहीं है खाना खत्म हो गया ना वक्त खत्म हो गया हम खा के दम कर लेंगे आप खाना खाए सर
आज सर अब ज्यादा खा लिए थे खाना ज्यादा अच्छा हो
वो
गया
खाया ज्यादा खाना किसी नहीं हम लोग खाए नहीं बनो
दाल हो गया चावल भी क्वालिटी नहीं है यार तो सही
इसलिए चावल से बनाया वो जैसे सूचित कर रहा है
भात बना देता है
जिसको तो हम बात करते हैं ये तो मान
ये यार तो कॉन्फिडेंस ही नहीं है आए सुबह आए और बच्चे रखिए ऐसा हां तो प्रॉब्लम चल ऐसे नहीं इंटेंसिटी ले लिया या फिर
आपके
अरे सभी का दूसरा होता है और ये तो कि भूले नहीं
हेलो हेलो हाँ इसमें आप बोल हेलो हेलो क्या प्रॉब्लम आप एक काम करो वो कहाँ
हेलो, हाँ जी सर।
हेलो
हेलो, हाँ जी
हेलो
सर। हेलो हेलो, हाँ जी बोलिए। हेलो।
सर बस माइक चेक करने के लिए
ऑलराइट
ट्राई कर
सर।
रहा हूँ। अब ठीक हो गए? तब ऐसे ही लगेगा। क्या दिक्कत आ रही थी? सर कुछ नहीं, सर अपने आप ही।
हाँ जो जी देखना बाकी हो रहे हैं कनेक्ट।
कनेक्टेड है सर।
नहीं आ गए लोग के। डेविएट में कुछ लोग आ गए हैं ना।
हाँ जी।
घड़ी ठीक है क्या दे पानी?
सर अभी ना एग्जैक्ट 2:22 है।
तो अभी हमारी आवाज म्यूट है कि जा रही है?
म्यूट है सर।
यस सर। हेलो। यस सर, अपना यहाँ इंडिकेशन हो रहा है ना सर, ग्रीन।
Call your participants. We are about to start our new session.
यहाँ में अपने 4 लोग हैं।
आप भी पूछ सकते हैं।
आप लोग कहाँ से हैं, जरा परिचय देंगे?
सर मैं हिवेट पॉलिटेक्निक लखनऊ से।
ओके,
साथ में मेरे और आ रहे हैं।
अच्छा,
सर गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक वो ब्लॉक से जलंधर।
ओके,
गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेज पुणे में आ जाए।
हाँ जी।
नेशनल पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेज जलंधर।
आपके यहाँ तो कम्युनिटी कॉलेज टीम चल रही है ना? हाउ इज इट गोइंग ऑन? ठीक है, अच्छे एडमिशंस हो रहे हैं। Okay, okay.
So good afternoon, all the centers.
Good afternoon,
Please call all your participants. We are going to start. So I would like to welcome Dr. J.S. Sani for this session. Actually, he is behind this program. He is the actual force behind this organization of this 5 days program. So he will deliver his talk on NSQF framework, National Skill Qualification Framework, and he is having one more session in this program. So you can interact more and more with him, because he is one of the resource person for this NSQF framework system. So I would like to welcome you, sir, in this session. And for your information, we are having 7 centers connected to this program: TTC Jodhpur, Deviate Jalandhar, NC College of Engineering Panipat, Gyan Jyoti Engineering College Mohali, Bhai Mahasingh College of Engineering Muksar, Government Engineering College Banda, and Bundelkhand Institute of Engineering and Technology Jhansi. So I would like to welcome you all again for this after lunch session. So over to Dr. J.S. Sani, sir.
इसकी पोजीशन ठीक है, यहीं है?
ठीक है।
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Amit, and good afternoon to all the participants at 7 different centers and also here at NITTTRCHD Chandigarh. We are going to have 1.5 hour session on National Skill Qualification Framework, and we'll see as to how NSQF can really help us in vocationalization of education. Vocationalization of education is something which is being attempted right from the days of independence, but then the desired result could not be achieved so far. And our effort for vocationalization got intensified during year 2010, and thereafter, because of a lot of emphasis given by Government of India on skill development, for skilling some 500 million people, so National Skill Qualification Framework has been evolved. So let's get going. I would first of all like to deal with you what sort of scenario we are operating in, since Chandigarh is more or less part of Punjab. So I would like to share with you the scenario prevailing in Punjab. And I am sharing this scenario because the kind of problem which we are faced in Punjab, almost similar problems are being faced elsewhere in the country also. When we look at Punjab as a state, and when we look to the things happening in agriculture sector, so first thing what we notice is the number of farmers in Punjab, they have reduced almost 12% during the year 2001 to 2011. And there's not only reduction in number of farmers, even there's a steep reduction in farm labor as well. So during the same period, whereas the number of farmers reduced by 12%, The drop in farm labor was experienced to be of the order of almost 21%. As we all know, farmers in Punjab are quite technology savvy. They make use of variety of technologies in farm sector, and the use of technology in farm sector and increase in input cost. Input cost could be in the form of fertilizer, it could be in the form of insecticide, it could be in the form of water, electricity and all. So they are going up, and because these things are going up, naturally cost of production would increase, and it's further going to make the farmers in Punjab somewhat uncomfortable. There's a shift of farm labor to industrial and construction sector. Now 21% people who left farming, who left labor as a labor, they used to work in farm sector. So 21% people who have left this thing as a farm labor, they now tend to be settling either in industrial house, some industries, or they are trying to settle down in construction industry, because construction sector is one which is experiencing and generating a lot of employment at present. There's a boom in construction sector, and because of that, many people who get uprooted from some other sector, so they tend to get settled in construction sector. Newer ways of agriculture are going to require fewer people at work. As the agriculture is getting mechanized and new technologies are being adopted, naturally because of this application of technology and newer way of practicing agriculture, so that's something which is resulting in it's resulting in reduction in manpower, both in terms of farmer as well as farm labor, and mechanization is definitely taking place there. Then this return of industrial labor from different states to their home state after implementation of Manrega, that also is taking place. Ever since in 2006-7, this Manrega, Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act was passed. So thereafter, people living below certain level of economic condition, so they are being issued yellow cards, and all those yellow card holders, they are assured of getting 100 days of employment in a year in their respective states. Because this 100 days employment is quite a lot, it means a lot to a person of that stature. So naturally, lot many people who were earlier working as farm labor or even industrial labor in Punjab, so they have gone back to their respective states and they tend to get settled over there now. Then surplus labor from agriculture sector does not possess skill other than farming. Now, because of application of technology in farm sector, people who become surplus over there, unfortunately, they don't have any skill other than farming. And they find it very difficult to get employment in other sectors of economy. Problem is with farmers as well. Farmers who exit from farming by selling their land, they do not have much of investment skill. In some of the places, what we have seen is farmers have sold their land holdings at a very, very hefty price, maybe 1 crore per acre or even more than 1 crore depending upon location. Even the marginal farmers, they have amassed a lot of wealth. This wealth they have garnered, but the problem is they don't have much of investment skills, and because they do not have much of investment skill, so there are pretty good chances of misuse of this money or putting it to some other uses. Now the kind of scenario which is existing in Punjab, almost similar scenario exists in neighboring states and many other states of the country. So there's a sort of crisis in agriculture sector. Countrywide, if we talk about, let's take a sort of stock taking. What is happening countrywide? Countrywide, when we talk about 60% rural population, which is largely dependent upon either agriculture or allied activities. So they only contribute 14% of the gross domestic product. As you would know, gross domestic product is nothing but total value of goods and services produced in the country in 1 year. So when we look to this thing, constituents of gross domestic product, there are three major constituents to gross domestic product. One is your primary sector, which is known as agriculture and allied activity. The other one is manufacturing sector. which is nothing also known as factory sector, and the third one is your service sector. So primary sector right now contributes only 14% of the GDP, and secondary sector and the other secondary and manufacturing this thing service sector taken together, they are contributing almost 86% of the GDP. So when you compare this thing, people involved in agriculture and allied activity are 60%, but the contribution is only 14%. There's a serious problem over there, and this is what probably this is one of the reason of poor people remaining poor and richer people becoming richer. So 40% people they are contributing almost 86%. Now you divide 14 by 60 and you divide 86 by 40. There's a huge difference. And when you look to the productivity of these two group of people, because of this huge gap between the productivity, so that is what really causes this thing, imbalanced growth. And even some of our policy formulator or leaders or thinkers, economists, they all agree to one thing. Last few years, maybe 2 decades or so, there has been a lot of growth in the country, but it has been jobless growth. And during this growth, poor people have become poorer and the rich people have become more richer. Only 4% of the rural students, they join university. Remaining 96% are the people who come from urban areas. And then 71% population of our country, they are living in rural areas. Maybe right now it may be 70% only, because slowly and slowly urbanization is now picking up. 30% of our population is considered to be living below the poverty line. Then rural students have higher rate of dropout. Only 52% rural students, they complete matriculation. Others drop out even before completing matriculation. Child labor, which is quite of a size, which is estimated to be of the order of almost 4 crore. So child labor, even though there is an act for prevention of child labor, but still 4 crore children, they are supposed to be the victims of child labor in our country. Then there was a provision of free education and midday meals. These two schemes were introduced, and it was anticipated that because of this free education and provision of midday meal, all students of school going age, they are going to be in school, but that also has not happened. There are still a good number of good percentage of students remaining out of the school system. So this is the kind of scenario which is prevailing countrywide. And now coming to Indian employment scenario, because after all, this National Skill Qualification Framework and many other skill development programs, they have been launched keeping in view the economic scenario and unemployment scenario in the country. So let's try to understand the Indian employment scenario. 55% workforce, when we talk of total workforce in our country, the total workforce would be of the order of around 47 to 48 crore people or so. Out of this, 55% workforce is engaged only in agriculture and allied sector. 28% workforce is engaged in service sector, and remaining 17%, they are the one who are working in this industry sector. And these are the three constituent of gross domestic product. When we look to their contribution of agriculture sector in our country is of the order of only 14%. But 28% people who are engaged in service sector, they are contributing almost 60% of the GDP, and remaining 26% is being contributed by 17% people who are working in manufacturing sector, or you can say industry or service sector. Then our government is also laying a lot of emphasis on urbanization, and the present government has drawn a plan to develop 100 city as the model city, right? Smart city. And looking to the emphasis being given by the government on urbanization, it is anticipated that 46% of India's population would be living in cities by the year 2030. These estimates were drawn little earlier, but going by the policies of the present government, maybe this target of 46% by 46%, it gets achieved even before 2030. Indian economy, when we talk about the economy as a whole, we can conclude that Indian economy is marred with low level of productivity, be they agriculture, labor or allied activities, and there's massive unemployment in the country, and income of the vast majority of the people is also low. So these are three major problems being faced by the country. Now looking to the requirement of present day employer and looking to what exactly is happening on employment front world over. So earlier, in fact, our policy formulator or thinker, they used to categorize the total manpower required in the country under three categories. We used to call them as white collar workforce or gray collar workforce or knowledge worker. But now the manpower required in the economy, that has been put under the four categories. The first category of workforce which is required in the country is your rust collar workforce. By rust collar workforce, I mean they are basically the people who are not that educated. They could be by and large illiterate or semi-literate people. They are probably working in agriculture sector or allied activities, or maybe something to do with the construction of road, breaking of stones over there for construction of road, bridges and all. So in fact, maximum number of people in the economy are working as the rust collar workforce. So this is the first category of rust collar workforce, and this is going to be in demand in days to come. Then second is your blue collar workforce, and the concept of blue collar workforce almost continues to be the same as the earlier one. Blue collar workforce people who are somewhat better than the rest of the workforce. They are better in the sense they may be somewhat better educated, and rather than working on casual basis or daily basis, maybe they are the kind of people who are working on monthly basis or weekly basis. They'll have monthly salaries or weekly salaries. Maybe they'll also have some benefits like statutory benefit or some retirement benefits. Okay, some social security in the form of provident fund, ESI or something like that. Okay, whereas the rust collar workforce, they don't have access to all such facilities. So this blue collar workforce, the concept remains more or less the same. They are basically the factory worker. Then the third is your gray collar workforce. Now this is the new terminology introduced, and this gray collar workforce is nothing but they are reasonably well educated people. They may be graduate, they may be less than graduate, but they are the people who can make their own decision. They can solve their own problems. They can make use of information technology. They can work at in different offices, make use of information and communication technology, and they are sort of somewhat empowered employees, right? So this new category of workforce is in demand, and their demand is going to increase in days to come. The fourth
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਐਂਡ ਤੋਂ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਹੈ ਮੈਡਮ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਿਲੈਕਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਫਿਰ ਚੇਂਜ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਆਟੋਮੈਟਿਕ। ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਸਿਲੈਕਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ ਫਿਰ ਆਟੋਮੈਟਿਕ।
Hello, yes, at Deviate College. Am I audible, sir?
हाँ होगी ना, कुछ प्रॉब्लम है? मैं वर्मा बोल रहा हूँ, जेल वर्मा। बिजी है, ठीक है ठीक है।
Yes, at DAV. हाँ जी मैम, ऑडिबल हो? All right, ma'am. Thank you.
चलो आप ट्राई करके बताओ मेरे को। कोई गेट भी बंद हो गया भाई, और NIC से कांटेक्ट कर रहे हैं।
हमारा गेट में तो बिल्कुल नहीं बंद कर दिया।
टेक्नोलॉजी इज हैविंग एडवांटेज।
सर किस कौन से फोल्डर में था आपका?
होल्ड ये पहले वाले में, पहले वाला खोलो इसमें इसकी और चलवा दे, ये वाला है। Let me. Okay. Are they all connected now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead. Sorry for the serious interruption which we had in between. And now we got to rush through. We'll try to complete the session as early as possible. So it was in year 2010, All India Council of Technical Education, they were assigned the task of evolving National Vocational Education Qualification Framework. Simultaneously at that time, Ministry of Labor, they were also working on another framework called NVEQF, and these two got evolved during 2010-2011. For about 2 years or so, both the framework were existing, but finally in the year 2013, Ministry of Cabinet Committee had its meeting and they decided to merge the two vocational qualification framework, and that's how the single NSQF, National Skill Qualification Framework, was announced. So this framework has certain features, and the important feature include: one, when we talk of skill development program under National Skill Qualification Framework, it cuts across all sectors of Indian economy, and you name any sector of the economy, you will find skill development program for that particular sector under NSQF. Whatever programs have been announced under NSQF, they are short in duration, they are focused on a particular skill, and they are modular in nature. Training providers, they are also expected to extend placement assistance. Delivery of the program in terms of medium, so delivery of the program has got to be in local language. The program could be on full day basis, it could be on half a day basis, or it could be on Saturday, Sunday. That means it could be on weekend basis also. And the program does provide recognition of prior learning. In our country, we have millions and millions of people who have never ever gone to any college or skill. So with a view to increase the skill base and to recognize the contribution of such people and also to avoid their exploitation, so Government of India evolved a scheme of recognizing their prior learning. This prior learning may have taken place simply by way of working on a particular job. It could take place by watching TV, or because of hereditary profession, on the job training. So with a view to recognize contribution of such people, to introduce NSQF. Building pathway for international recognition, NSQF emphasizes on international recognition of skill qualifications. whatever qualification we earn in India, in fact, earlier many of our qualifications, they were not recognized abroad, but qualifications offered under the banner of NSQF, they are going to be recognized by all countries abroad. Now, when it comes to imparting training, training could be delivered through a network of centers that could include technical and non-technical schools and colleges, industry center, training organizations, and service providers. In addition to the practical training, laboratories, in addition to practical training, laboratories of industries could also be used for imparting training. So that's how the training is going to be imparted under NSQF. Now we come to the assessment. I am rushing through the presentation now. When it comes to assessment, so there's a total departure from the conventional assessment system and what has been prescribed under NSQF. Under NSQF, now on it's going now on training and assessment, they stand delinked. Earlier what we used to do, same institution used to impart training and same institution later on used to evaluate the performance of the candidate, and ultimately certification was also done by the same institution. But now training and assessment, they have been delinked. There would be specialized agency for imparting training, and there would be altogether different agencies for assessing the skill. And this assessment of the skill is expected to be done by the experts who are are policy formulators, people in AICT, HRD, and other people, stakeholders. They considered vocational education and training system of Australia. In Australia, they have a system of providing skill training at level 1 to 4, level 1 being the lowest and 4 being the highest. Our policy formulator also considered New Zealand vocational education framework, which has 7 levels, and similarly, Sri Lankan vocational education qualification framework was studied in detail before evolving our own NSQF. Yet another framework which was considered and consulted was the qualification and credit framework of UK. In UK, they have a system of giving an award to a person who earns 1 to 12 credit. The one who earns 13 to 36 credit gets a certificate, earns a certificate, and anybody having more than 36 credit, so that person is eligible to receive a diploma in a particular given skill. And in UK system, so 10 hours of classroom learning is considered to be equal to one credit. Now, in our country, our policy formulators, they have evolved a national skill qualification framework, and there are 10 levels. In addition to these 10 levels, then there's a recognition of prior learning. And to start with, recognition of prior learning has been planned at level 1 and level 2. Later on, some RPL can be assessed even at higher levels. So here we would consider two cases. One is, case 1. Under case 1, we would consider such like cases wherein a student gets into 9th standard and is interested in picking up NSQF qualification. Later on, after doing matriculation, wants to go for a polytechnic diploma. Under case 2, we'll consider those students who are more interested in academics. They want to do their 9, 10, thereafter 11, 12, and after that, having done 11, 12, they may like to go for a university degree and post-graduation, etc. So here, what happens is, our policy formulator, they have planned tests. Now, level 1 being the lowest and level 10 being the highest. And what has been emphasized is, these 10 levels, they will start from 9th standard of schooling. So first low level of skill is going to be incorporated in 9th standard. Thereafter, second level of NSQF is going to be incorporated in 10th standard, and thereafter 7th standard when it comes to 11th. So third standard of NSQF, we already saw it goes on. A student gets into class 9 under case 1, or it could be case 1 or case 2. So first level of skill, that is the lowest level of skill, is inbuilt in 9th standard. Second level is inbuilt in 10th standard. And finally, this certification is done by the concerned board of school education. In both the cases, a person who is interested in going into polytechnic diploma after matriculation, as we know, entry qualification for diploma level program is metric. So this person straight away after picking up level 1 and 2 of skill at school level technique, wherein he or she need to get admission in third level of NSQF. Whereas the person who wants to pursue academics, this person goes for 11th standard, and 11th standard third level of skill is inbuilt, and thereafter in higher secondary part 2 or 12th standard, level 4 of NSQF is inbuilt. Thereafter, the person who gets into diploma, you would find, so during first year of diploma, one has the benefit of attending third level of NSQF. During second year of vocational diploma, one will have the benefit of attending fourth level of NSQF, and like that, the fifth level of NSQF is inbuilt in third and final year of vocational diploma qualification. In other case, that's case 2, 10 plus 2 vocational now would be eligible to seek admission in BVOC program. So BVOC program again is basically for 3 years. As earlier we used to have we still have this conventional degree program, which is 3-year program after 10 plus 2. So under BVOC program also it would be 10 plus 2 vocational, and thereafter 3 years vocational. That's what would really earn a student bachelor vocational in a given trade. So having done 10 plus 2, one would have the benefit of attending 5th level of NSQF during first year of vocational program, 6th level, second year of vocational program, and 7th level of skill is inbuilt in concerned is good State Board of Technical Education. Okay. Now the saying what all is available at school level and college level, just in brief, I would like to tell you. When we talk of school education system, it's basically NSQF level 1, 2, 3, and 4 inbuilt in 9, 10th, 11th, and 12th standard. Polytechnic can at the maximum offer level up to level 7, wherein level 3, 4, and 5 are inbuilt in first year, second year, and third year. And level 4 and 5, some of the polytechnic do offer advanced diploma in a particular branch of engineering and technology. And if a polytechnic happens to be offering advanced diploma or post diploma, what they call it, so then level 6 and level 7, that would mean level 7 are inbuilt in that. That would mean mostly polytechnic would offer only level 3, 4, and 5 of QF, whereas some polytechnic who offer post diploma or advanced diploma, they can also offer in addition to level 3, 4, and 5, they can also offer level 6 and 7. University, when we university level, particularly in those colleges where we have BVOC, provision of offering BVOC. So this university will have provision of imparting level 5, level 6, and level 7 during university degree first year. And we are only talking of vocational degree program. So 5th level inbuilt in first year, 6th and second year, and 7th level is inbuilt in third year of degree program. Now, having done degree, if the same person wants to go for postgraduate, so then during post graduation, this person will have the benefit of attending level 7 and level 8 and level 9. So level 8 is inbuilt in postgraduate first year, and level 9 in postgraduate second year. And like that, if one wants to acquire say PhD in a particular skill, so that PhD level 10 of skill would be considered equal to PhD given stream. So now let's try to discuss about the architecture of National Skill Qualification Framework. Even though this architecture was announced way back in 2012 when it was named as National Vocational Education Qualification Framework, but architecture of NITTTRCHD change after it was renamed as NSQF, and the same architecture continues, which was announced on 3rd of September 2012. So here let's try to understand what are these different level and what's their equivalence in terms of educational qualification, and what are the capabilities and responsibility we expect to be developed in a candidate who acquires a particular skill. When we talk of RPL level 1, as per architecture of NSQF, RPL level 1 is equated with 5th standard of schooling, and the one who is seeking RPL level 1 should who can take trade related independent decision making. This person should be capable of making trade related independent decision. Whereas RPL level 2, which is considered equivalent to 8th standard of schooling, so here what are the expectations from this person? Trade related independent decision making, and at the same this person then NSQF level 1 and 2 are basically worker skill level, and they are built in 9th and 10th standard of schooling. So because when we talk of RPL, NSQF level 1, so this is the lowest level, and we are talking of a student who has just gone into 9th standard of schooling. So what are the expectations in terms of capabilities and in terms of discharging responsibility from a worker level, that is the lowest level of skill? Here we expect this person to always work under condition or instructions and close supervision of the supervisor or whosoever is guiding this person. This person cannot be left alone because he is totally raw. He doesn't know anything about that particular trade. So he would be always dependent upon the supervisor or the instructor. NSQF level 2, which is during 10th standard of schooling. So this person is expected to work under continuous instruction and close supervision. The word always is missing here. At times maybe this person can be given little liberty, at times he can be left alone. Then level 3, which is inbuilt in vocational diploma first year or 11th standard of schooling. What do we expect from this person in terms of this capabilities and responsibility? This person should work under close supervision and also take limited responsibility for own work. Earlier, this person didn't assume any responsibility at all. But at level 3, we expect him to become somewhat responsible as well. At level 4, which is field work, so it's inbuilt in 10+2 or vocational diploma second year. This person takes or he becomes responsible for own work and responsible also for one's own learning. He has to keep on learning and keep on working. At level 5, which is supervisory level, and it's equal to our 3-year diploma program, okay, or it's diploma 3-year or degree first year, vocational degree first year. So here person become responsible for own work and learning, and he also takes limited responsibility for others' work and others' learning also. So you would notice slowly and slowly the responsibility are increasing, capabilities expected are also increasing. Level 6 of NSQF is considered to be equal to master technician or master trainer. It's equal to advanced diploma first year or vocational degree second year. And this person, having completed 6th level of NSQF, takes full responsibility for own and others' work and also others' learning. That's how capabilities and responsibilities have been described. Level 7 is considered equal to graduation or BVOC. It could be BVOC or it could be equal to advanced diploma. This person takes full responsibility of output of the group and full development of that group also. So responsibilities further increase. Level 8 is considered equal to honors. As we know, in conventional degree program, universities have provision of awarding honors. So here, a person in level 8 the honors, and this person changes. Suppose he or she experiences something which was not at all expected in a given work situation. So it was something unpredictable. One should be capable of taking decision under such like situation. Now, 9, which is equal to post graduation. Here, what do we expect? Decision making in complex technical activities involving unpredictable. We are talking of job related complexities, and under job related complexities one should be in a position to take decision. And finally, level 10 is equal to directorate, wherein strategic decision making is involved, and again working under unpredictable complex situations of the given work related situation, one should be capable of making those decisions. Now, the important thing here is when we talk of vocationalization of education or implementation of NSQF, you see, a student who goes to college or school usually have roughly around 1000 hours of learning available in a year. Now, whether we teach a vocational subject or academic subject or combination of two, so we got to plan this thing. Whatever we plan, we have to plan keeping in view availability of 1000 hours in a year. So if we assume there are 1000 hours available for a particular student, so how do we go on making this combination at different level of skill development? So at NSQF level 1, we are talking of the school level, level 1, 2, 3, and 4. So at NSQF level 1, there would be minimum of voc input and maximum of academic input. Roughly out of 1000 hours, 200 hours are going to be devoted on vocational, and another 800 hours they can be devoted on academics, teaching the conventional subject. Now the same pattern continues at level 3, but when a student goes to level 3, that's NSQF level 3, so as we all know, 11th and 12th, so a student continues studying the same subject, pattern of study also remains the same, and here we need to inbuilt this thing in higher secondary school. So here we can say around 300 hours of vocational input need to be given to the student, and 700 hours of academic input could be given. There could be plus minus 50 hours. Nothing great about that. So same pattern need to be followed at level 4. And at level 5, vocational input further goes up. It could be of the order of 400, academic 600. At level 6, it could be exactly 50-50, 500 hours of vocational and equal hours of academic input. And at level 7, so planners, they have designed vocational input for about 600 hours and academic input for 400 hours. When it comes to post-graduation in vocational stream, so at college level or university level, at level 8, 9, and 10, so the student is not supposed to study any academic subject, and he or she has to only practice the skill and work maybe with the one need to work with the skill knowledge provider. So, and ultimately that's how the academic degrees are going to be awarded. Now, I would take up some cases of this thing. What are different, this thing, vocational courses available under different specialization and different sub-specialization. So as we know, Indian economy is divided in different sectors. So there are some sectors identified. Against each sector, there are some specialization identified, and polytechnic or degree colleges or any institution implementing the scheme of NSQF. So they are supposed to pick up sub-specialization from among these sectors. And in days to come, many more courses are going to be added also. So here we are taking the sector pertaining to, say, automobile. Automobile is one of the important sector of Indian economy. So there are 5 specialization right now available under automobile. They have been approved by All India Council of Technical Education. So when it comes to teaching subjects pertaining pertaining to automobile level, say 8, level 9, 10, 11, and 12. That is NSQF level 1, 2, 3, and 4, inbuilt in 9, 10th, 11th, and 12th standard. So here 5 specializations are available. First specialization is engine testing, then we have vehicle testing, vehicle quality is the third specialization, auto electrical and electronics is yet another specialization, and farm equipment and machinery. So these 5 specializations are right now approved by AICT. Now the entire this thing 1,000 hours, they are going to be divided in as per the plan I have already discussed. So here the academic inputs are to be taught by the teaching faculty, but who are capable of teaching the science stream. So science stream teacher will give the academic input, and vocational input would be provided by the knowledge skill knowledge provider. In case of entertainment sector, right now 4 courses are approved by AICT. These courses are, or sub specializations are, theater and stagecraft, contemporary Western dance, then theater studies and acting. And any art stream faculty can teach this subject. Under the information technology, software technology is the only stream available now, and this can theoretical input can be given by the science stream faculty. Under communication, mobile communication is the only specialization available right now, and the theory teaching goes that has to be taught by the science stream faculty. Under economics and finance, we have 5 specializations. They are retail, banking, financial planning, financial services, and logistics. So these are the 5 specializations students can think of getting admission in, and any commerce stream faculty should be teaching the theoretical input. Agriculture sector has got again 5 specialization: farm machinery and power engineering, greenhouse technology, renewable energy is the third one, processing and food engineering, and finally 5th one is soil and water conservation. So theory is going to be taught by the science stream faculty. Under construction, AICT has approved construction and building technology, and science stream would teach the theory part of it. Applied art has got 4 specializations, that's fashion technology, interior design, jewelry design, and apparel design. Theory is to be taught by art stream faculty. Travel and tourism, only 1 specialization right now available, and commerce stream will teach that subject. Printing and publishing, again only 1 specialization is available right now, that and the theory subject or academic input are to be given by the science stream faculty. Pharmaceutical and healthcare sector is one sector which has got the maximum number of specialization available. Theory here is to be taught by the science stream faculty, and the specialization include cardiology, neurology, radiography, emergency medical services, laboratory, operation theater, optometry. Then there are other specializations like medical record science and health information, endoscopy, anesthesia and critical care, renal analysis, and blood bank. These are 12 specializations available here. Apparel and textile, is one of the yet another very important constituent of Indian economy. Under apparel and textile, the theory subjects are to be taught by art stream faculty, and 4 specializations are available: fashion design, textile design, apparel manufacturing, and fashion garment. Culture has got 7 specializations under. It includes knowledge heritage, a model of Sanskrit study, then intangible culture heritage, expressive culture, museum techniques, conservation, traditional design, and archaeology. The theoretical input here are expected to be imparted by the art stream faculty. Adventure sports again has got 7 specialization: water-based sports, winter sports, skiing, land-based adventure, aero sports, disaster management, medical and first aid, and environment. And theory here can be taught by the art stream faculty. Similarly, National Institute of Electronics and Information Technology, they have also prescribed certain specialization and important specialization which are approved by NITTTRCHD. They are given here. Because of paucity of time, I got to rush through. Then here I would just like to give you little idea about when we talk of different level. So I think so. I'll just take one sector. Say, let's consider automobile. So when we talk of automobile and we talk of one specialization, say engine testing. If engine testing be the specialization, okay, under the automobile sector, then how is it? How is it the student is going to progress or going to experience transition from lowest level of skill to the highest level of skill? When we talk of level 1 of NSQF level 1, the student basically is being made at on completion of level 1, one should ultimately become a two-wheeler technician. Okay, technician two-wheeler. When it comes to level 2, at level 2, so in addition to two-wheeler, the fellow also learns about the three-wheeler. So one becomes three-wheeler technician. At level 4, one becomes technician for two-wheeler, three-wheeler, and also about the four-wheeler. Okay, that's how the knowledge is being enriched now. At level 4 and 5, full-fledged engine technician. And at level 7, sorry, 6, at level 6, he or she is capable of testing the engine and he becomes engine testing technician. And by the time one graduates in that particular branch or one earns vocational degree that is equal to level 7, so one should be capable of discharging all responsibility pertaining to engine testing specialist. And engine testing specialist should be in a position to diagnose the fault, should be in a position to this thing repair it, be it three-wheeler or four-wheeler or two-wheeler. So one should be capable of doing all that. So because of paucity of time, I am skipping the other two sector. That's your media and entertainment and information technology sector. Okay. Now, I would just like to give you a little idea about how the distribution of hours is going to be done. What would be the teaching plan when we talk of, say, this thing, NSQF level 1 to 7. Let's forget about 8 and 9 and 10 right now. We all know if we have to integrate NSQF at school level, so we just can't do away with conventional schooling. In conventional schooling, we have say we have to make a student learn at least 2 languages and 3 other subjects. I'm talking about this thing, 9th and 10th standard. So in 9th and 10th standard, what would happen? So out of 1000 hours, roughly around 2 to 250 hours can be devoted on vocational, and remaining they need to go in different 5 subjects. So here one student can pick up, when it comes to vocational, one can pick up language 1 and language 2. Now if you refer to AICT's document and documents of different board, particularly CBSE and all, there are almost 29 languages provided. Out of those 29 languages, one can pick up any 2 languages during 9th and 10th. Okay. And each language is going to be given 140 hours. Okay. And then you will have subjects like mathematics, you'll have science, you'll have social sciences. So with these 5 subjects, a student who is interested in getting into NSQF related education will have the benefit of passing these 5 subjects, and also would be in a position to undergo inputs pertaining to two-wheeler and three-wheeler. So distribution of hours is given here at level 1. So 200 hours of vocational and 780 hours of academics. 2 languages at the rate of 140 hours each, and 3 subjects at the rate of 180 hours each. So that's what works out to 780 hours. Then same pattern will continue at level 2. Okay. And in terms of vocational, all these inputs are given here. Because of paucity of time, I'll skip part of it. Now we come to level 3 and 4. At level 3, you see earlier, now here again, when we talk of 11th and 12th, the student continue studying the same 2 languages, which he or she was studying at 9th and 10th standard. But here the time has been reduced by 20 hours per language. So 140 ke bajaye, now it's going to be 120 hours per language. Okay. You save 40 hours over there. And then any 3 papers, there are large number of subjects mentioned here. You can see you have mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology. You have biotechnology, engineering, graphs, agriculture, computer, information practices, multimedia, web technology, etc. So almost a dozen subjects are there, and student can pick up any of the 3 subjects. And rather than devoting 180 hours, as was the case in case of 9th and 10th, here the student is getting only 150 hours. Okay, so 150 hours per subject, and remaining time, that's 350 hours. So that is going to be devoted on acquiring vocational skill, wherein the student is going to learn about the four-wheeler and overall knowledge about the vehicle testing technician. Okay, same pattern will continue at level 4. So same 2 languages and 3 subjects, right? So hours, also distribution of hours remaining the same. Now we come to what happens when a student goes to vocational degree first year. When a student goes to vocational degree first year, so here he or she has to pick up 3 subjects during first year of vocational program. And what would happen, the time distribution is almost 50-50. 500 hours to be devoted on vocational, 540 hours on 3 subjects. And these 3 subjects could be any of these 3. Math, physics, chemistry, computer science, applied statistics, botany, zoology. Depending upon interest of the student, one can pick up any 3 subjects. And on the other hand, one has to spend almost equal amount with the knowledge skill provider. Okay, SKP. So one has to spend 500 hours over there, pick up the practical skill and learn 3 subjects. When one moves to second year, then what does? You drop one of those 3 subjects, whichever subject the student wants to drop. So leave one subject and continue with 2 subjects. But here you are getting 250 hours per subject. So that time is good enough for studying 2 subjects, and 200 hours they need to be devoted on 550. They need to be devoted, or that time need to be spent with SKP, skill knowledge provider. And when it comes to level 7, now the student is left with only one subject. All those subjects are there. So first year, you having completed first year, you drop one subject. Having completed second year, you drop yet another subject. Now you are left with only one subject. Okay, so 300 hours are going to be reserved for that. And by the time one passes 7th level of skill, so one become full-fledged engine testing technician. So similarly, one can pick up the example of other this thing also, other sectors of economy, be it IT and ITES or banking or finance or construction. So by and large, the same pattern will continue. What all is going to be taught during the vocational hour, so all those details are available on the website of AICTE. Now there are number of important bodies involved in implementation of NSQF. The first important body is NSDA, and NSDA basically exists to facilitate setting up a professional certifying body in addition to the existing one. Who are the existing certifying body? Like when we talk of ITI, we have NCVT. When we talk of polytechnics, we have state board. And in case of general degree, there are more than 800 universities. So in addition to that, in case the government so desire and feels, they can always, they can always have a specialized skill development university. And nowadays, some state, they have already initiated action. So there are going to be skill development university in different states. Gujarat has already started one. Odisha has started one. So Rajasthan is the 3rd state. They are going to start a skill development university soon. Okay. Then there are sector skill council. And what do we expect from sector skill councils? They are going to, they have to develop national occupational standard. They have to evolve this thing, qualification packs, and the qualification packs have to be aligned with this thing, national occupational standard. National occupational standard, they have to be, aligned with qualification pack. In simple terms, what are these qualification pack? You see, for discharging a particular responsibility, one has to do something. With a view to perform that task, so standards have been worked out by Sector Skill Council. Now, when you combine a bunch of national occupational standard pertaining to a particular discipline, that ultimately becomes, that bunch of national occupational standard ultimately becomes a qualification pack. That's what it is. And this is the responsibility assigned to sector skill councils. State government, they have to facilitate mobility of individual holding NSQF qualification. Now you see, in Haryana and West Bengal, NSQF was started from year 2012. And last year, student passed out with NSQF level 4. Now, if there are no facilities available at university level for admitting these NSQF qualified student, if there's no facility of offering same discipline at university level, then the scheme is going to flop. So it becomes the important responsibility of the individual state government to open up avenues and provide those channels. If whatever was being offered at school level, now the same thing need to be offered at university, graduate and postgraduate level. That is the expectation from the state government. And then they got to align different learning programs to NSQF. And there are regulatory bodies like AICT, UGC, NCVT, Board of Technical Education, State Board and National Institute of Open Schooling. They have to define entry and exit competencies and qualification in terms of NSQF. See, things need to change. Prospectus have of different educational institutions, they need to be issued again. They need to be attempted again. Earlier, say for seeking admission in 10+2, maybe the qualification would be, one should be matriculate. For getting into BA, one should be at least 10+2. But now these things, they need to be rewritten. And maybe when it comes to getting admission in BVOC year 1, one should have NSQF level 4. For getting into diploma vocational, one should be qualified and one should have passed at least level NSQF level 1 and 2. So like that, the qualifications have to be done. Then they got to ensure vertical progression of students in both general and vocational education. Training providers are expected to align their courses to NSQF. Then there are different possibilities. I think these possibilities, we got to skip just one or two I would like to discuss here. Candidates eligible for RPL, जिन्होंने RPL level 1 and level 2 कर लिया, they can get the qualification, they can get the certification done from National Institute of Open Schooling of the state concerned or at the national level, and they can get admission even in ITI. A student who has done vocational education up to matriculation, and thereafter maybe the student doesn't want to continue in vocational education. So this person will have the option to move to general stream and complete a degree. That's going to be a conventional degree. Vocational education, third case could be vocational education up to grade 12. You have done first 4 level of NSQF, and thereafter you want to move to general stream. You are no more interested in vocational education and one wants to complete conventional degree. That is possible. Then vocational degree or diploma, this person wants to move to general stream and complete conventional degree or advanced diploma in vocational education. That's also possible. Conventional matriculate can join vocational stream at level 3 after passing a test of NSQF level 1 and 2. One has not studied NSQF level 1 and 2 but wants to get into NSQF level 3 in 11th standard. That's possible, provided you get your assessment done, go to any sector skill council, pick up practical knowledge pertaining to level 1 and 2, get it certified, and then you can continue with vocational subject. So like that, there are number of permutation and combination, different possibilities exist under NSQF. From vocational to in between leaving it or in between technical or non-technical trade, all these things are possible. So I'm skipping some of these possibilities. Okay. Now, Skill Development Agency will implement National Skill Qualification Framework through National Skill Qualification Committee. Committee is given here. It's going to be headed by the chairman of NS. There would be almost half a dozen secretaries. So you can just have a look at who all are the member of this committee. There are going to be people from concerned ministry, people from concerned sector skill council, then people from AICT, CBSE, NCVT, etc. okay, or any other person considered relevant. So they all are going to be represented on the committee, and they are going to take important decision with regard to NSQF implementation. Accreditation. The identification, registration, and accreditation of the institute training providers would be done through a mechanism determined by the concerned ministry and regulator in consultation with sector skill council or industry, as the case may be. In case there is no sector skill council constituted so far, then whatever industry get nominated for doing that work, so they will do that. Assessment is to be assessment and certification, National Skill Qualification Committee. They will approve assessment and certification norms. Actual assessment and certification to be done in respect private, unless we have some universities or other system, unless the other system gets evolved. Then all other framework, including MHRD's NVEQF and Ministry of Labor's NVQF, so they have become redundant, and ever since in 2013 NSQF was announced, so all other framework, they have now become redundant, and it's only NSQF compliant program which will receive government funding, and initial 3 to 5 years time has been given for switching over to NSQF compliant. Courses have not been aligned to NSQF, then government funding is not going to be provided. Institution to define eligibility criteria for admission to various courses. Government of India and public sector undertaking of the central government to define eligibility criteria for all positions in terms of NSQF. Now, whatever positions get advertised, there are vacancies in central government undertaking, departments and PSUs. In addition to conventional qualification, they got to make a mention of eligibility in terms of NSQF level. Like till recently, what used to happen, if there are clerical position in bank, they'll simply write one should be graduate in any discipline with 45% or 50% marks. That's how the qualification used to be written. But now on, it's going to be different. Vocationally qualified with NSQF level 7 or level 5, whatever be the requirement. So that would be the entry qualification for getting into it. But that does not mean the conventional qualifications are going to be barred. So conventional qualification as well as the vocational qualification, both will hold good. Even for civil services and all, are vocationally so they in terms of SQF, major challenges include we have not yet have all sector skill councils constituted. National occupational standard they are being worked out. Almost 9,000 occupational standards have already been worked out, but maybe we got to go beyond 20,000, 25,000 and all. Okay. Complete plan of transition from level 1 to the highest level of skill that has not been made crystal clear to people implementing NSQF. Pathways for changeover from one stream to another stream. Is it if somebody wants to change over from science to arts to vocational and all? Okay. So that has not happened. Bridge course is not yet evolved. There's a need for evolving some bridge courses, because people who doesn't have a particular skill for that, be it theoretical or maybe theoretical input or hard skills. So for that, some bridge courses need to be evolved, and students should have the option of undergoing those bridge courses before getting into a particular program. Then exercise with regard to addition and deletion of subjects not yet carried out completely. Vocational education and training. Government was planning to set up a vocational education and training university. We have been hearing about it for quite some time in past. In fact, it was in year 2008 the Union government was thinking of setting up a national workers university on the pattern of China. But central government has not yet taken any, final decision with regard to setting up workers university or skill development university. Of course, there are some states, they have already, they are in advanced stage of starting skill development universities. Then AI skill knowledge providers. Unfortunately, there's a mismatch. There are enough number of enough number of institutions willing to implement NSQF, but when it comes to having matching number of skill knowledge provider, so that's where we are experiencing a deficit. So adequate number of SKPs have not yet identified, and changes would be required in recruitment rules, as I was just now discussing. Qualifications have to be described in terms of NSQF level. Then quality assurance agencies have not been set up to accredit the skill and skill knowledge providers. Some sort of accreditation need to take place. Otherwise, any kind of all different type of people, they will tend to become, they may become skill knowledge provider unless there's a accreditation system. So, ladies and gentlemen, these were some of the provisions under National Skill Qualification Framework. I know I have rushed through because in between we have a serious interruption and we lost almost 40 to 45 minutes time, but still we could complete the session, but I had to compromise on certain things and some of the inputs were dropped, I would say. So now the session is over. In case you have any question with regard to this particular presentation or NSQF in general, so I am here to answer to your queries. So any questions from any of the centers?
Deviate. Yes, Deviate, we have any question or feedback regarding this session?
Yes, sir. I have a query related to the field of economics and finance sectors.
Please go ahead with your question.
Sir, I have a query related to the economics and we have 5 areas where it can be worked out. It's retail, banking, financial planning, financial services, and logistics. Can you elaborate it more, sir?
See, these are 5 specialization approved by AICT just to start with. But as we advance in implementation of NSQF, more and more specialization under all sectors of economy, they are going to be added. So the work is in progress, and slowly, maybe hundreds of different sub-specialization, they are going to be added under each sector. But to start with, we got to get going with these 5 specialization. In case you are interested in implementing any of these 5 specialization, so you can apply to AICT. They will assess the your application, and you got to have SKP, skill knowledge provider, identified. You got to have a memorandum of understanding signed with them, and that's how out of those 5 or all the 5 they can be implemented at present.
Thank you so much, sir.
Any other question?
Yes, yes, we have any other question at your center, ma'am?
No, sir. Thank you so much.
At PDC Jodhpur, we have any questions?
No, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
All are in hurry to go, I suppose. Huh?
Yes, but about Banda Government Engineering College, Banda?
Sir, Banda, brother.
Any questions? Yes, sir. Yes, Government College, Bundelkhand.
Hello.
Yes. Please go ahead with your question.
Actually, sir, you have shown that some courses related to automobile engine and other related.
Yeah.
The things are like one course we are running related to the AC specialist course in our institute. The things are because if they float, my suggestion is like that if they float these courses, then make a guideline also how we can implement it and how many contents are required, so that we can go properly. Otherwise, it's create a problem related to the level of the student. Those are related to ITI or diploma. So, is it some planning related to that?
In fact, there are a number of committees constituted by AICT and all these sector skill council. You see, sector skill council, they are trying to come out with national occupational standard, and they are trying to align national occupational standard to qualification packs. And once the qualification packs have been finalized, thereafter AICT is trying to get the curriculum designed, and that's how it need to be implemented. In fact, they have done quite a lot. We need to visit AICT's website, and we need to download all information available at the website of AICT and different sector skill council, NSDC, etc. And I think once you do that, there would be quite a lot of clarity in the subject.
Okay, thanks, sir. Thanks, sir.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, in case there are no more questions, I would like to thank all of you for this prolonged session. And now I hand it over to my colleague, Dr. Amit Goyal.
So thank you so much, sir. I hope you got some of the knowledge about the NSQF and how it will be implemented in case of skill development of our country. So I hereby close this session here for the day. So tomorrow we will meet at 9:30. We'll have one expert from NIOS, Director Dr. Giri, will be here to deliver his talk. So please connect before 9:30. We will start sharply at 9:45 or so, but you should be connected at prior to 9:30. So all of you will connect at 9:30. Thank you so much for the day. Thank you.